Welcome back, everyone. No Border Sports Weekly News Report. We're going to start out by letting you know we're thankful that you're here. Glad to see you. Started out letting know everybody what the national days are. So every day there's something silly out there. There's some kind of holiday, right? So we are talking about that today. National Let It Go Day. So for some things, sometimes people have things out there that they need to just let go. And it's just that easy. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. So it's also National Detroit Style Pizza Day. It's Friday, everybody. Go get you a slice of pizza. I live in Stockton, and there's New York style pizza here. Never heard about Detroit. I don't think anybody's heard about Detroit. But if you can find Detroit style pizza, go get you a slice. Buy you a whole pie. It's also National Dehydration Day. Yes, make sure you drink something today. Make sure you stay refreshed and make sure, the seasons are changing. It's time to make sure you tell other people. Be that person at work. Hey, did you drink any water? Hey, you need a bottle of water? You look thirsty. Make sure people stay hydrated. It's your job. And we also have to tell, the sports. So bizarre, weird things that happen. Sometimes people have interventions. Sometimes things happen and people see like the light at the end of the tunnel. And sometimes people just have like a moment. So there's a player, Melvin Gordon, ex-Chargers Bronco star. He made it to the Super Bowl on the Kansas City Chiefs practice squad. And he says it feels weird winning the Super Bowl. If you can win it, you can win it. Practice squad still counts. So I have to just say, let it go. And that has been your No Border Sports Weekly News Report. See you next week.
Who's that guy with the beard in the intro there? Yo, what is up? We are back. It's No Border Sports. I got my man, Korey. Obviously, you've seen BC O'Brien there with the news. And now we're coming in with the sports. What's up, Korey?
What's up? How you doing?
Did Carl catch you slipping this morning?
Carl has never came here.
That bastard must have ran away with my money. I gave him a good $20. He was supposed to peck the shit out of you. So, how was dialysis today?
It was good. Got in there early.
Got in there early.
And got out. I'm going Monday early too. Yay.
Oh, heck yeah.
I wish they'd just go ahead and switch me.
Why can't they?
I don't know. They say they gotta wait for somebody to die or somebody to transfer.
Oh, that's
I know when they said that, I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Like, shit. That's how popular these seats are, huh?
Yeah.
We got people in the chat. Say what's up.
Yeah.
We got Carcast. He says that was freaking sick. Nice transition. We'll just wait until we get all our intros done and finished. I'm waiting for some pictures from some people, and we're gonna have that. And then we even got some sound bites of Korey introducing people. So I mean, by the time the season starts, this show might be halfway shitty. You know what I'm saying? Like it might be almost really bad instead of complete trash. You know what I'm saying? So here we are. Stick with us. I appreciate you. Yeah. So we got big things in the news this weekend. Tom Grossi is going to be gracing both of our areas this weekend. He will be in Seattle, where I'm at, tomorrow, and he will be in San Francisco area, well, Santa Clara, I'm guessing, on Sunday. So I believe, Korey, is they still in the works to be picking you up and taking you down there?
I don't think so. I haven't heard anything. I don't got that much money anyway, so wouldn't be able to afford to get in.
What's up?
Uh,
Oh, I'm sure we can figure something out, Korey. If somebody's willing to pick you up, I'm sure someone can throw in for some food. We have some nice food down there.
yeah. Well, I made a donation to him already.
Oh, see, hey, now you got to go down there. We got David Villa in the house.
Hey, David Villa.
Just what up, my Niner amigos? Glad to be here. All Niners all damn day. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, he's got the flame emojis. Villa, I don't know if you know this yet, but our man Bryant Culp has now decided to change the fire emoji to the pineapple emoji after George Kittle's commercial. So I don't know if you want to roll with it too, but if you ever see a whole bunch of pineapples in the chat now, that's what it means. It's the fire symbol. It means George Kittle's covering his bits. I'm wondering if everybody's getting done with the Jess and Niner Sickness show.
Yeah. He looked like he's still going. Looked like he went late.
Oh, I'm sure. Him and Jess, you know what I mean? They get together, they start talking. Jess is a smart person with football. And Beto, well, he's not to say that he's not smart, but Beto can talk. You know what I mean? He can talk with the best of them. So,
yeah.
So it's,
yeah, I'm wondering. Because looked like he started late. So he said, because he's like, okay, let's get into topics.
Oh, he started late. That's the move. That's the move. Started late, aka no time to chop it up. We got to get straight into it. See, that's what I like. Like this show, we're gonna be here for a minute, so we can spend the time chopping it up. You know what I mean? Like we can spend time. We got people should be rolling in shortly. He says, yeah, thank you for letting me know. I like it. Yeah. This little something set us aside from all the other teams. You know what I mean? Because we actually, care. We support our team.
Oh, he was over there too. Steve-O, you see he changed his name.
Yeah. We got Ted Talks Ball in the house. What up, Ted?
Hey, Ted Talks Ball.
We got Steve-O in the house. Yeah, Ted Talks Balls. Ted's done a couple of good shows lately. So there's been some drama. I didn't get to look into it, but he sent me a link. Him and Larry kind of been going back and forth at each other. And he sent me something saying that Larry plans not to apologize. So to Ted, that's the gauntlet. Like Larry just slapped him in the face with the gauntlet. And Ted's like, okay, well, there's no going back now, homie. You know what I mean? Like, I know what Ted's feeling right now. He's like, oh, go push me. Oh, he got blocked. Oh, Larry blocked him. Oh, man. So there is something for blocking people. Okay. There's times and places to block people. Like certain people who never get it or just come, but Larry blocks people because they actually touch on something that his like it touches the part where he's sensitive. And then that's where his block button comes from. My block button comes from my ears. if somebody says something that's sensitive to me, I might go even further. You know what I'm saying? But but Larry's just like, nope. He blocked Ski because Ski was right. You know what I'm saying? He blocked Starsky because he was right. Or Sureski, yeah. It's hilarious. I know you don't have any thoughts on the content creator drama because you ain't trying to get none.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. I don't get into that. I don't know why.
Oh, I'm sure I know why. You just like to have a good time and don't like anybody to be pissed. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey,
True.
Korey, can you introduce our brother, BC?
BC? Oh, Bryant Culp.
BC, are you with me? Oh, yeah. We got the birthday. Oh, yeah.
Okay, coming in. My brother, he's a special team specialist. He loves his kickers. Because kickers are humans too. Bryant Culp.
Hey, everybody. Appreciate the intro. And yes, kickers are people and they matter. So, what's going on, guys?
Oh, David Villa calls him Nightmare on Elm Street Krueger.
Oh, no.
Oh, shots fired. Do. You know, that's what I need. I need a shots fired sound effect. I might have to download one before the end of the night. By the end of the hour. Bryant, what's up with you? You missed the news guy again.
I don't know, man. Something seems to be happening. It's like, I'm not saying I'm Batman. Well, I'll say I'm Batman. You guys already know that. But it's kind of like the Superman Clark Kent effect. You know, you never see him in the same place, right? So I don't know what's going on, but
But he gets the lines right. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off in the middle of your groove, but I thought I'd point that subtle difference out.
If anybody knows anything about me, you know, I'm not necessarily I'm not the cleverest one, and I'm not necessarily the dullest one either.
You're not Cyrano de Bergerac.
I'm not the guy sitting with the dunce cap. I definitely make some strong points, but I definitely have two left feet, if you know what I mean. So if you ever see somebody walking around in a circle, that's usually me. I'll get to where I'm going. It just takes me a little longer.
Oh gosh. So I used to work with a guy who used to work for the electrical company. And then one unfortunate day he leaned back and his head connected with like a transistor or something, and it blew his arm off, melted his ear, and put him in a coma for 2 weeks. So here, you know, I'm like, what up, man? You know, we're kicking it. We're doing all this stuff. The guy could play, you know, video games, all that one hand. You know what I mean? Like he gets it done. He figures it out. He's not going to let anything, you know, mess him up. we're out at the beach. I'm like, hey, sorry, I'm not trying to be an ass, but can you swim? And he goes, yeah, in circles. And I just started dying laughing because this guy was the most capable person with one arm you've ever met. Like,
Okay, now
he used to like, so 40-pound boxes of potatoes, right? He would toss those up to me in the bin. He would get it between him and his foot, his hand and his foot, his one arm and his foot. He would kick it up into the air, go straight into a shot put position, and then shot put 40 pounds of potatoes up to me. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, but he worked in the HBA department, the health and beauty aid department. So there's a lot of little small things, you know what I mean? And they got to go on hooks and all this type of stuff. And when he left that department, they had to hire 2 people to make up for the work that he did.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, one arm. And when he moved on, they had to hire two people with two arms each to make up for what he did.
Yep.
Telling you, the
Because
most
tough
capable
year.
person. It
Yep.
is. He figured out, hey, I could still do all this shit. It's just different. But once you figure it out, it's the same because it's just what you do. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, I have a question. It just came to me. Okay. Do you mind if I ask everybody, Ryan? It's a super fire question. I think it's like this. I got the Steve Young jersey on. We got Trey Lance over there, right? Korey, Ryan. Why isn't Steve Young our quarterback coach?
because I don't think he's a quarterback coach. Like, think about this. If he would have got out of the league and gone into coaching, he would be amazing at it. You know what I mean? Because he would have spent all this time from now till now honing his craft. He didn't want that. He would have to go back and like, yeah, reinvent the wheel, kind of. Because things today are changing. The same throwing motion that they're teaching or trying to teach isn't the same throwing motion that he was taught. It's very half-cocked instead of over the top. So seems to me that he's not necessarily the guy anymore to go to. Now, he should be somebody specifically for Trey Lance and Brock Purdy to talk to, because he knows a lot of things about going through this bullshit that they're about to go through with the media and us and all this stuff. He was a scrambler. Both those guys can scramble. You know what I mean? So there's things in what he knows from his days that he could just say that give them a leg up or give them the right mindset to get through something. But I don't think he's the best person for the job. But I like the question.
Yeah,
Please, in the chat, let me know what you think.
Most definitely. Korey, let's hear what you got to say.
Yeah, I was thinking the same way. What you thinking about, Ryan? Why he couldn't coach Trey Lance? Because they both got he's scrambler. He knew when to run and when not to run, and you know, and then I've been preaching about I want the 49ers treat Trey Lance as like they treated Steve Young. You know, they the 49ers didn't use him as a running back. They didn't have a lot of plays build up for him to run. They just had plays.
And they used to get mad. Sorry to cut you off, but they used to get mad when he ran because they wanted him to stay in the pocket and throw.
Yeah. And see, I thought he'd be the best guy to teach Trey Lance because of his techniques of knowing how to when to run and when not to run, and know when to duck and when to get down.
But Trey doesn't just like at the moment he faces adversity on the line or any type of pressure. It's not like he's looking to run the ball upfield. He's looking to get out of pressure so he can look downfield and make a throw.
Yeah.
And the only times I see him really like immediately start going into run and not looking to throw is when he gets pressured really well from the sides. He'll just run up the middle and get as many yards as he can, because he's not looking to stop and reset right there in the hole and make a throw, because he knows at any moment somebody could be coming around and hitting his hand. So he's just like, screw it at this point. You know what I mean? I can't go right. I can't go left. Just go straight. Don't worry about finding a receiver at this point. Once I get past the offensive line, I can angle off away from whatever linebacker's there and hopefully pick up 5 to 7 yards. You know what I mean? Or 10. So.
And that's kind of my mindset where like Steve Young could come in. He could tell him, hey, like when it is this kind of situation, you're going to be feeling this way, right? You said, don't make him a cheerleader, but he could be somebody, like they could lean into and, like a big brother. But what we were just talking about, where he was a runner, but they wanted him to be a passer. Steve Young, Joe Montana, both of them battling it back and forth, and Bill Walsh liked Young. He knew what Young was capable of, but he needed to break his habits, and scrambling. So I think like with Steve Young did came on, and if he wasn't necessarily the quarterback coach, but maybe the quarterback whisperer, I think he could come in and he could teach, even if he just holds the ball, he could teach the guys, okay, drop back 3 or 7 step drop backs. And, again, you're going to check your first, progression, your
They're
second,
not
third.
doing 7-step dropbacks anymore.
He doesn't have to do that's just terminology, Ryan. But he could do that. He could do that where he's telling him, okay, you're going to, he could go through the motions. He might not have to throw the ball. He's not going to be that guy that's like, okay, throw a sidearm. Maybe he doesn't have that anymore, but he might still have it up here. And I would really, really like to see it happen. But I think the reason he hasn't done it is because he's a family man. And after, he stopped playing for the 49ers, he really went into doing things with his family. So, I respect that. And, but the same question, Korey, why don't we have Jerry Rice more involved?
That's true.
Like, let's make these guys honorary captains or honorary coaches or something.
Stuff. Yep. Jerry Rice should be taking our receivers like Debo and all them and taking them up
Korey,
that hill.
Why won't you let him?
Well, it's not up to me. It's up to the 49ers, up to Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
Wanting to do that, He's got to want to say, okay, let's go, guys. We're going to go train on this hill up here.
Yeah.
Let me show you what I got. Or maybe Jerry Rice said, I'm too old to do it now. He can't do it no more. But, yeah, he should be training, help the receivers. But they say some people, yeah, they are great what they do, but they can't teach it. Maybe that's the case. He might be great what he does.
Yeah.
But he can't teach it. He don't know how to coach it.
What's your thoughts on Frank Gore? He really wants to be a 49er scout, and I'm really excited about that.
That'd be great.
Oh, was there some new news that came out from that? Because I know that he was doing kind of like a draft day like job shadow, and I didn't know what all that entailed, but it seemed like he wanted to get somewhere in some sort of franchise, as far as in some kind of back of the house type role, or front of the house, I guess you would say. But he yeah,
the way I understand it is he's a scout. They hired him as a scout, so he's on board. I could be wrong, but that's what I heard. When
did you hear this?
This was back in like January, February. This is before the draft. They brought him on as a scout.
I think somebody asked John Lynch about this after the draft, and I think, if I remember correctly, he made it sound like Frank Gore wasn't a part of the team, but that he had interests of getting or seeing that side of it, because he was thinking about getting into the league, as far as some part of management.
Man, I'm gonna have to go dig deep for this, because the way I understood it is after the owners meeting, Jed York had said something about him too, if I'm correct, but I could be wrong again. But Frank Gore, he had that little, I don't know if it was a domestic dispute, but there was something that happened with a girl or something like that. And then everything quieted down. And then right after the owners meeting, I think I heard something about him again, being affiliated with the Niners. And hey, if they bring him on board, I trust his opinion. I really do.
Well, go ahead, Korey.
Yeah, I'll trust him. I would love to see Frank Gore. He could be scout for us, scouting running backs. Maybe when we draft a running back in the 3rd round, he already know what he's looking for, and he'd be like, "This is the guy."
Yep.
And it all changed for us on 3rd round.
the one thing I like about having Frank Gore around is even if he doesn't start and he's good, he's going to apply himself 100% until he is. And to me, I'd rather have a guy where I feel like no matter what, he's going to be getting better instead of some guy who's there because he's related to somebody. At least Frank Gore put in his time from the ground up in this franchise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, maybe not from the ground up, but he, from the player coming in and then doing that, it's not like he was a water boy and got onto the team and then moved his way into the front office. But out of everybody, I'd like to pay one of our own. You know what I mean? And as long as he's got enough skill, it seems like our scouting department knows what the hell they're doing. So if they can teach the scouts what they're looking for and the scouts can bring that stuff, how can they not teach Frank Gore? You know what I mean? So
before we had Bobby Turner is our running back coach right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And before we had him, we had Rathman?
Yep.
I don't remember.
I believe we had Rathman, Tom Rathman.
Yeah. Tom Rathman was the running back coach. Yep.
And that just makes sense with the 49ers like mindset and kind of like what we're talking about. Like if the Niners, I guess maybe it's up to the players if they're like reaching out to the organization and saying, I want to try something or I want to be part of this. Maybe the organization's like giving them a shot, but they are not the ones saying it. So maybe Steve Young and Jerry Rice hasn't come out and said, hey, I want to do this. But I do know Steve Young's a little bit more vocal with the organization than Joe is. And when Joe does talk, a lot of people listen, but he's not always necessarily the positive about.
It's not just vocal. Steve's actually around. Joe is like only around if other people that he likes is going to be around. Other than that, he doesn't care. And it's like, all right, okay, good, bro. Like, you had the best years with this franchise. You had your best years with this franchise. And all because of something at the end, when you know this damn thing's a business, you're going to get all up in your pants. You know what I mean? And all pissy. And this is...
Well, Joe does have his rights, and I would probably be the same way as Joe was. And shout out to Joe. He did make it to the AFC Championship game after, with the Chiefs. So he was very, very dominant still wherever he went. And I think he only played 2 seasons with the Chiefs, if I'm correct. But he's one hell of a quarterback. And it's something to be said, like when you've won 4 Super Bowls for a franchise and they're trying to replace you with the young and up and coming guy who's not wet behind his ears, right? I'm Joe Montana, man. I built this organization, and I would be a little upset too, but he does seem to come around when it's like Super Bowl time.
Would you be upset for 50 years?
Well, again, what was that? I was trying to catch the show early, and I didn't get that on right away. But that news reporter guy, what is it today? National Let It Go Day.
BC O'Brien.
Yeah, didn't he say something like it's National Let It Go Day or something? So maybe Joe should just let it go.
You should have done that a while ago. Like it's gotten so bad that I've like taken him off my Mount Rushmore.
See, I can't do that yet. But I understand what you're saying.
If you're going to act like this was the worst years of your life, after you won 4 Super Bowls, fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Stop being a whiny little bitch. If you don't like it, then you know what? You're not on my Mount Rushmore. We're not going to talk about you. You know why? Because you sit at home and bitch and complain about shit you can't fucking change.
True. So, George Seifert, he's the former 49er head coach. He won 2 Super Bowls. Well, he won a couple Super Bowls with the Niners with Bill Walsh, and then, he became the head coach. Yeah, he won 2 because Bill won 3 Super Bowls. So, George Seifert, he stopped coaching the 49ers, and I think he went to Carolina, and then he stopped coaching. He doesn't talk about football anymore. He's retired. He doesn't talk about football. And I heard that from a couple of people, and I think that's really cool. Like that was the time of your life. You're done with it, and it's over with. It's not that you're always repeating the past or living in the past. You're enjoying your retirement, and maybe again, Joe Montana, if you're listening, I'd love to shake your hand, tell you thanks for everything that you've done, and I got you back here. Do you see right there? I got you. So. But I'd love to shake your hand, tell you thank you, and go Irish. But yeah, maybe you should just. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it myself. I don't know if I could let it go. To be honest with you, so
I'm looking for a Steve Young signed autographed football, and I am not looking for a Joe Montana autographed football. Just in case anybody wanted to know.
So I have a practice ball. Sorry, Korey. I have a practice ball from UOP when the Niners were here in training camp. And, it's a Steve Young 49er football, but it's not signed. So if I do get to meet Steve Young, I want him to sign that or this jersey. I tell you that's it. Go ahead, Korey. I'm sorry.
You know what happened to me this morning?
You seen Carl?
No.
Yeah, no. Carl ran away with my money. Carl.
My driver today going to Dallas was a Raider fan. So I get in their car and I looked. I'm like, he had Raiders all over his seats. I'm like, oh man, I have to sit in this car.
I don't want anything to get on me.
But she didn't notice that I was wearing 49ers. So I asked her a question. I said,
should have asked her if this was is this the ride to jail? Because I'm not going there.
I asked her, is how you feel about Jimmy G? She said, right now I just can't get over that they left. I'm still dealing with that they left us.
Yeah.
And stuff. So she was like, I can't worry about Jimmy G. She said, how you feel? And I said, well, I'm glad he's gone to you guys. And she still didn't really realize that I'm a 49er fan. And when finally we got to my place, she looked back like this. She looked back and said, oh, you're a 49er fan? Oh, shit. I would have talked a lot of shit if I knew you was a 49er fan.
What shit would she have been able to talk?
I don't know.
The worst part of our offense is on your team. We had the best defense in the league. Like, talk some shit, please. Say something. Say something.
She said, I saw you wearing all red, but I didn't notice it said 49ers all over your clothes.
No, she noticed. She noticed.
Said, 49ers all day, baby. She said, yeah. Said, get out my car.
I'm at work. I'm at work. I see Seahawks fans all day long, and I say, go Niners. In fact, there's one guy I see, he's got a Niners hat on, and every time I see him, I go out of my way, go Niners.
All right, so I got a hot take or a hot thought, right? Might have to put the helmet on after this, So the Niners, Santa Clara, right? That's where we have our stadium, and no one's really disappointed, but they're not really happy with the stadium. There's a heat problem. There's a, just all over, it could have been buried, built on Indian burial grounds. There's a lot of craziness, right? And then the community is always messing with us over there. Jed York's always fighting with the city council and stuff. So if we was to move back or move out of the city, I'd love to move to San Francisco again. But would either of you guys be upset or opposed to the Niners moving to Oakland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So if they moved to Oakland, they could still be considered the San Francisco 49ers,
No.
kind of how the Warriors did.
No.
Right?
No.
We could take
No.
the stadium and rebuild it.
No. Why are we even continuing on this shit? Like you think the more you go down this road, it's going to get, but not like Golden State Warriors. Okay. That's why you can move them there, right? San Francisco 49ers don't go to where Oakland Raiders once dwelled. I mean,
We moved to Santa Clara, which is like 60 miles away from the city.
Oakland is a bastion of mediocrity. Why would you taint our franchise by trying to move them within the sitting limits of that pigsty? Just saying.
Well, I respect your opinion. That's why I wanted to ask. But I think if there was an opportunity for them to move closer to the city, I think they should take a chance.
Okay. And if it all goes to shit,
well, would you say that Levi's have went to shit? Because I mean, it's not.
I would have blamed that on Jed York.
Well, then you'd blame them moving to Oakland on Jed York too. You know.
No, I blame that on you because you just spoke it into existence.
It's just a thought, though, because like the A's don't sound like they want to move, but they're going to move. So it looks like there's going to be a big spot right there. There could be a team or a stadium that's built, and where the San Francisco Giants built their stadium, the 49ers should have built their stadium. Where the Warriors built their stadium, the Niners could have built their stadium out, but we got upset with the city of San Francisco and moved out. And now we moved to Santa Clara, where we're getting upset with the city officials there, and it just seems like it's just a circle. So I do see the team moving back to the city, just maybe not right away, but I wouldn't be opposed.
I want them to move. If they move back where they don't have nothing right where the candlestick was sitting. It's empty.
So just rebuild.
They can rebuild another stadium there.
I don't know why they don't do it. So.
Because they stupid. Oh man.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go. No, I wouldn't want them to come to Oakland because I can hear from the Raiders fans. Y'all's in Oakland. Something they gonna say something. It's gonna be something.
Yeah, we took your city stadium from you. You guys left and we took your spot. So, and we're still the San Francisco 49ers, and you don't have a team anymore.
I hear Rudy. See, y'all keep on moving. Y'all moving around, and
yeah.
So them trophies don't count because you're not San Francisco in San Francisco no more. Because that's what Rudy said. We don't count because them trophies don't count because we didn't win them when it was in Santa Clara.
That's what somebody with 2 trophies fucking says to make their trophy seem more legitimate than our 5. We stayed in the same state. You know what I'm saying? We stayed in the same body of water. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't come to me about moving to a state back and then back again and then back. Like, don't come at me like that, acting like you can make rules. Like, who was it? Sam Dog Infamous said that the 49ers will never regain the title of king of the NFC unless, what is it? We go into and we beat the Seahawks in the NFC Championship in Seattle. It's the only way we could ever become the reigning kings of the NFC. Until then, the Seahawks will always be the reigning NFC kings. It's like, that's fucking stupid, dude. So you have to wait for the exact same scenario to come around. Why wouldn't it be that you have to meet us in our house and we have to beat you because that's the same situation, but in reverse? Ooh. But it doesn't work like that well for him because he wants it to be at home where he has more of an advantage. And that's what he's trying to say. So it's like,
good point. So with that championship game, if it would have been reversed and in Santa Clara or San Francisco, I think it would have been in San Francisco. If it would have been reversed, do we win that game?
Probably.
I think we do. I think the Seahawks had a major advantage because of the noise up there, and the refs helped. I think the refs 100% helped. But I think if we would have played in Santa Clara or San Francisco at home, we would have won that game. I just think we would have won it.
Oh, I think it would have been a lot different. Yeah, definitely. because there was so much going on in that stadium, and we were still toe to toe with them. You know what I mean? Like, so. Wait, did I miss Raphael?
I said, hey.
Hey.
What's up, my man?
What's up, Raphael?
I seen him doing his rap. Yeah, Raphael, we watched your rap the other day. I don't know what you said, but it sounded great.
Yeah, I shared it. I was like, look at him go.
Yeah, I have no idea what you were saying, but it sounded great, Raphael. So keep it up, sir. We appreciate it. I remember hearing all this shit about remember when Bad Bunny and what's his name? Jay Blavin. So they did the Super Bowl halftime show, and everybody was all mad because they did it in Spanish, right? And I'm like, okay, yes, they could probably say their stuff in English, but guess what? They didn't write it in English, so it's not gonna sound good. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you write that shit in Spanish, I want to hear it in Spanish. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear the translation because it doesn't always match up well. You know what I mean? You gotta kind of change things in words because they're not said the same way. You know, so I thought that was hilarious. Like, okay, because like. You should just say, hey, I don't want Latinos to be the halftime show, because that's essentially what you're saying. Because like you want them to sing it in English, it's gonna sound worse, like bad. You know what I mean? Like where they're singing it now, it sounds good because it was written for that. You know what I mean? Like some people don't understand, like things don't just like translate well in songs and stuff like that, because you have to rhythm and all that good jazz, you know, like you got it, things gotta mellow or mesh. Let's see, just waiting for a couple more people to pop in before we get to the meat of the questions. Let's see. We got there's some dirt. I just don't want to bring anything up just yet. Not everybody around. We can talk about this one. Kels claps back at Jamar Chase, saying, "Don't ever disrespect Pat Mahomes." What's your thoughts, Korey? You remember pretty much last week, Jamar Chase was like,
said that his quarterback is better than Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's just talking stuff, talking back and forth, and you know, both quarterbacks are good. They're both great quarterbacks. Now, it's just if both teams are even, you know, even, then we know who quarterback. Like if Patrick Mahomes keep on beating, why can't I say his name? Joe Burrows. Then he can say that. Right now, really don't know who's the best quarterback, the greatest.
I just think like you can't go there and like, even if you totally 100% feel it, you know what I mean? Like, I know in the next 2 years it's gonna be apparent. Like, you just kind of gotta shut up and wait for it to happen, because you're just putting more flack on your guy, because there's clearly a guy who is more talented still hanging around. You know what I mean? Let's say they're level right now, but everything Patrick Mahomes has done previously outdoes everything Joe Burrow does. Joe Burrow from this point on could win back-to-back Super Bowls and be just as bad as Patrick Mahomes, if not now the new heir apparent to best quarterback in the league. You know? So to me, it's just like, shut up. Like there's other ways to let your homie know he's good and that you have his back. You could just say, hey, homie, out of the middle of nowhere, I believe in you. I trust you. I always got your back. Okay? That's all you had to do. You didn't have to go out on social media, talk some shit about Patrick Mahomes, which is a guy you're going to have to face, and he's writing this shit down in a book, and he's going to take a look at that the week of the week he's playing you. So to me, and every person on his team. So, oh, dang. Boop, boop. They must how late did you guys go? They would jump in at the same time. Korey Davis.
Yes.
Hold on a second. Can you do an intro for that one? For this person and this person?
Oh, Beto and Jess.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Coming in, my sister, my 49er sister, Jess.
What up, Jess?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Chilling.
And now, coming in, he was on my show last night, said I'm a Mexican, and he's been to all 5 Super Bowls. My brother, Niner Beto.
¡Viva la raza, pinche cabrones!
Nice hat, Bryant.
Oh,
That
thank
was
you. A good friend of mine got this for me, and I like it a whole lot.
a good job there, Korey. That cracked me up. You had me rolling when it introduced these two guys and he puts it on the private chat and you're like, oh, just a minute.
Try.
Ryan,
official.
your expression killed me, bro. When you said, you're like,
It's like, what was the point of doing all that? You know what I'm
no,
saying?
I
What's
know.
the-
Crack
Right.
the shit out of me.
I know. This
I
guy.
know. I slipped.
It's
I didn't
okay,
mean to say
Korey.
his
It's all
name.
good. It's funny though.
It slipped out. I meant to say, oh, okay. But
Hey,
that's
what's
it.
if
gotta
this
love
show
Korey.
ran smooth, it wouldn't be as entertaining.
Yeah.
Amen to that.
We have to have the.
Yeah. It's the train wreck facade. You know, you got to have the facade of a train wreck, or else it's, just not right.
Everyone's welcome aboard. We're gonna have a great ride. It's gonna be a fantastic train ride, and just stay tuned because you know the end of the light. There's gonna be a light at the end of the tunnel, and we're going for it. It might take us a while to get there, but we're going.
Shout out to Bebop Jones. So you guys came in at a great time. I was just talking about this trash talking between Jamar Chase and Patrick Mahomes. Now Kelsey's got into it, and I kind of just want your feelings on the situation. So Jess, Kels clapped back at Jamar Chase and said, "Don't ever disrespect Pat Mahomes." What's your thoughts?
Oh, please. Give me a break. That's all I got to say about that.
Okay, so you don't think that there's that
I'm used to
that
that, Ryan. She just real straight to the point.
Short
I
and
got
sweet.
you.
So if you're trying to do something in between her answering a question, don't do it, bro. 'Cause
Oh, we're good. I'm not tripping. So you don't think that there's any sort of precedent that Jamar Chase shouldn't have said like Joe Burrow's better than Pat Mahomes? You don't think that that's kind of like you don't even have one Super Bowl and you're trying to say that this guy is better than a guy with 2? and is still good in this day and age. It's not like he's fallen off and looking not like himself anymore. Like this to me is, I thought it was kind of out of pocket what Ja'Marr Chase was saying, because it was just too much with nothing to back. Well, not much to back it up with, especially seeing what the other hand has to present.
Well, it's clearly a rivalry, so there's always going to be trash talking. But that's, hey, you know what? If he truly believes that, that's his opinion. I feel like our opinion talk is rolling over into this show too.
Yeah.
To me, I just don't think it's smart to be pissing off somebody you're always going to have to go up against in one of the most toughest situations of the year, which is going to be the playoffs. I wouldn't want to give them any more, fodder, any more,
ammunition.
Oh, how cute.
What up, little buddies?
Hey, little man or little girl. You can tell.
It's a little boy. What's your thoughts, Beto?
Well, I'm sorry. Listen, whether Joe Burrow is or isn't better than Patrick Mahomes is irrelevant. To Chase, he's better because he works with him every day. He practices with him. He sees them every day during the season. And honestly, I understand the whole Super Bowl, the 2 rings that he has compared to Joe Burrow having none. But it's not always, to me, it's never always been about the Super Bowls. Dan Marino has no Super Bowls, and you can't sit there and tell me he's not a great quarterback. So Chase is just pumping up his guy. He believes in his guy. He's trying to pump him up, and you're right. They're going to face each other in the playoffs. But listen, a lot of defenders talk trash during games. They sit there and try to get into your head. Sometimes getting into somebody's head can be your advantage to you. So Chase is pumping his quarterback. He's letting him know, I believe in you. And of course, Kelsey's going to defend his. It reminds me when I was a kid, my dad is bigger than your dad, and my dad's going to kick your dad's ass. No, my dad's kicking your dad's ass. And neither dads are ever going to fight because there's too childish to do it. So do I think it's kind of, nah, I think he's just promoting his quarterback and trying to instill faith in him. I don't think
Dan
that'll
Marino,
anything.
If Dan Marino played half his career at the high level that he did, and the other half not at that level, at lower level, would he still be a great quarterback in your eyes?
Yes.
Okay. See, to me, if you're not winning a Super Bowl and you put up, like, let's say 5 to 7 years of play, I wouldn't say he's a Hall of Fame quarterback.
The reason I say this is he's to me he's the top. He's my top quarterback that has played. He's 10 times better than Joe Montana. Dan Marino is, and Joe Montana has 4 Super Bowls, and Dan Marino doesn't. But again, my opinion, I always say this to reference with Dan Marino. You put Joe Montana, nothing wrong with Joe. I love Joe Montana. He won 4 Super Bowls for us. Great guy, clutch guy, the 2-minute guy. But you put Joe Montana in the Miami's offense, he doesn't win a Super Bowl over there. You put Dan Marino in the Niners offense back then, he wins 4, definitely as well. So you got to look at that as well. But everybody has, like earlier we said, opinions. I love me some Joe Montana. I know people hate on me for saying that, but I think Dan Marino is a better quarterback.
I don't hate on you for saying that. To me, like he just kind of pissed me off. 1 second, let me see.
Dan Marino, really?
Not Dan Marino.
Joe Montana.
Oh,
Joe Montana.
The question you asked earlier.
Yeah.
But
I was just saying,
it's like I'm going to talk high about, like, for example, I'm talking, you're my boy, my content creator buddy, and let's say I say, you know what? Ryan is better content creator than Grant Cohn. He's better than Grant Cohn. He's smarter. He has better takes.
That's not why I don't like Joe Montana, though.
Oh, you don't like Joe? See, I'm lost. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Mahomes. Oh, you don't like Joe Montana?
No, he's kind of annoyed the shit out of me now. I just kind of.
Oh, you mean
would just
not
rather
his
him
many
just-
people
acting
do.
after?
Nowadays.
Boy, Ryan, you got
Just-
me rolling over here. Now I'm trying to keep up with you. But to my point with Chase, Chase, I mean, I would talk highly about you, and you don't have as many followers as Grant. Nothing against Grant either. I'm not making this against Grant. I'm just using him as an example because he has a
Right.
great following. You're my boy, so I'm going to back you up, and not only back you up, but I believe in you because I spent time with you.
But there's a difference in saying like throwing Grant under the bus to try and elevate me when all you had to do is send me a text message saying, "Hey Ryan, I like what you're doing no matter what, no matter how many followers. I think you've really got it right. I think you're doing good stuff. I appreciate you and I always got your back." You know what I mean? You don't have to throw Grant under a bus. You don't have to let anybody know you're telling me that. You know what I mean? It's just it's kind of better that way, don't you think? You know what I'm saying? To me,
Yeah,
it was
I don't quite follow
you
what
went
Chase.
out-
I didn't hear what actually happened, so I'm kind of
he went out and said that Joe Burrow was number one and Patrick who? That's who it was. Mahomes who? Pat who? You know what I mean? With a question mark. And that to me, like when you're gonna say like Pat who, like
but that's
it
not putting
better
him
be
under the bus.
putting who under the bus? Patrick Mahomes?
That's not putting Patrick Mahomes under the bus.
Yeah, it is.
You just said Patrick Mahomes.
You clearly know who Patrick Mahomes is. You know what I mean? You clearly know who Patrick Mahomes is. You remember Aaron Donald, Debo?
Yeah.
Who? Yeah, you know who Debo is. When you act like you don't know who somebody is that everybody knows damn well, you know who they are. You look like an idiot. So to me, not only does he look like an idiot in this situation, but to go this wild over essentially Patrick Mahomes, who like he's never heard of him, when obviously, you know what I mean? That's somebody that went to the Super Bowl, bro. Or you're sitting on the couch. They were playing in a game that only one other team could play in. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I hear you.
Were sitting home on
I
the
hear
couch.
your perspective, but
Yeah.
he's just being a teammate. He's being an idiot teammate, but now, I'll be honest with you. If I was Joe Burrow, I would have a talk with Chase and say, "Hey, bro, before you put my name in your mouth, Will Smith, before you put, remember, keep my effing wife's name out of your mouth." But anyway, before you put Burrow's name in his mouth, he should have said, "Hey, bro," because he kind of disrespected Joe. I know he supported him, but you're right. He did put him in an awkward position, right? Like now, Joe Burrow feels like he has to defend the statement that Chase made.
Well, he's got to have his homeboy's back because his homeboy had his back, and it's like, man, if you just would have just fucking texted me, bro,
shut up.
This would have been a lot
when you're drunk.
Yeah, he started feeling himself too much. He got a little drunk, got cocky, fucking wanted to drop knowledge on some people. Woke up the next morning, he was in a pool full of shit. Korey.
Yes.
Maybe don't read this one out loud.
Okay. Okay, coming in, my brother, all the way from Utah, the Auntie Slayer, David McNiner.
Thanks, Korey. That's always great, buddy. What's going on, folks?
What up?
What's up?
What's up?
Oh, there's the 49ers future kicker. Oh, now they're off camera.
No, yeah, he's a little fussy, but future kicker for sure.
Yeah, Brian's pulling dad duty right now, so he's a little indisposed. Well, here we are. We can actually start getting into some of the meat and potatoes. Dave McNiner, we were just wrapping up that topic before you came in. Might as well let you get a stab at it. We got Travis Kelce clapping back at Jamar Chase, saying, "Don't you ever disrespect Pat Mahomes," after Jamar Chase did a Pat who last week, and Mahomes answered back with 2 ring emojis, and that's who. So, what's your thoughts on this, on the spicy spice?
Well, when it comes down to it, like, what's the record between Burrow and Mahomes? You know, I think Mahomes has only beat him once, and that was last year in the playoff. So, you know, yeah, Mahomes has 2 rings, but he also has a decent defense, which the Bengals are working on. And I honestly do think, you know, Patrick Mahomes, because of his 2 rings, a lot of people anoint him the best quarterback in the league. I honestly think Joe Burrow is going to be better than him.
Okay.
You know?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I just
yeah,
think,
I mean,
You're right.
I think right now you just can't like say anything like that with one guy holding 2 chips and the other one not holding any and only being to the big game once. You know what I mean? Like,
and
not to say that
he lost
doesn't
to
have
the Rams. You know, the Rams, right?
which he would have gotten his ass kicked by the 49ers too. You know what I'm saying? They would have gotten shellacked by the 49ers. Because if he thought he had troubles with the Rams defensive line, oh boy. Yeah. I just think it's too soon to be talking that far out of the side of your head. You know what I mean? Because it's not he's not heir apparent yet. It's not even close to it.
It's going to make for good drama this upcoming season, especially if they face each other in the playoffs again.
Oh man, I am hoping so.
Yeah, I was about to say it makes for a good game.
Oh, that's why I don't talk that shit. You know what I mean? Like when I'm watching a game, like I'm up here in Seattle. So when I'm watching a 49ers Seahawks game, you know how those things go. It's a real emotional roller coaster. When I'm up high, I'm not talking shit because I know in a course of about 10 minutes, they could have the upper hand and be talking shit back at me. So I just sit there calmly and I clap. I clap for good football plays. You know what I'm saying? No matter what side of the ball it is, if somebody made a good football play, I'm like, ooh, good football. You know what I mean? And people appreciate that. And they don't talk shit. You know what I mean? And then after the game, if I won, I'm not rubbing it in anybody's faces. I'm, you know, telling them when they had me worried. You know what I mean? So letting them know that, hey, I respect your team. You know what I mean? Because then you don't have that building animosity. Then you don't have somebody who thinks it's a competition every time they watch a game with you. So when you get destroyed, they're not stamping on your soul. They're just, you know, they're remembering about all those times where you won and you didn't treat them like shit. And they want to make sure the next time they lose that you don't treat them like shit either. You know what I'm saying? So there's something to be said for just being a decent person and waiting for shit to be heir apparent before you say it. If you feel like you believe in somebody, just text the homie. Korey.
Yes.
We got another buddy in the building. You could give him an introduction too, please, sir.
Come on, go up there and see you. Buddy. Okay.
I'm sorry. Did you guys say something?
Nope.
Coming in.
Okay.
Coming in. He's a can't hate him because he's a Seahawks fan. But we're gonna make him a 49er fan pretty soon. My brother, all the way from Seattle, Joe Stevens.
What's up, guys?
What
Hey,
up?
Joe.
What's up, Joe?
What's
Joe.
good? What's happening?
What up with you?
Nothing. Sick.
Those are cool.
Yeah.
But
Made little business cards with QR codes so you can go straight to our information.
yeah, just scan that shit
You-
and find out what's up.
You know what? Did the Tom Grossi action happen yet, guys? Has he stopped anywhere?
He'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in
Denver.
He's in
right?
Denver today.
Hanging out with
Yeah.
Brandon Perna.
Mm.
There's
You
a
know,
real
there's a Reba McNiner concert happening at Cowboy Stadium right now. So the question of the day: did Reba outsell the Cowboys last game?
Heck yeah.
I have a feeling she did.
Probably
She gives a
there's
better
more
performance
seating.
than the Cowboys.
She definitely put up a better performance than the Cowboys.
Well, you know,
Reba's-
I got a
Reba's a
good
pro.
friend that lives close to the stadium, and he says that you can't even get into his neighborhood, and you know there's people everywhere, and you know it's like he's like there's more people than a Cowboys game. Is straight up, you know what's going on there. But
Oh, look at
I just wonder. You know what? She would outsell them because they have you have all the stands everyone normally sits in, but then they have the stage set up and they have the field
seats.
is going to
Yep.
be holding people too.
Yeah,
Dude.
so I think the capacity is bigger.
Yes.
Plus, look, I don't like country music, and I'd rather go to a Reba McEntire concert than a lot of other people because she's got talent and she's got hits. So even though I don't like necessarily country, I know a lot of her fucking music, whether I can name it off right now, but I'd be sitting there go, oh, I know that one. Oh, I know that one. I'd probably be singing along to half of them. You know what I'm saying? Like it just, fuck the Cowboys.
I actually call Cowboys Stadium Levi's South. I call the Rams Stadium Levi's Inglewood. Yep.
There you go. Well, now Texas likes to call the Gulf of Mexico the third coast. Okay, so they like to think that, so it could be the third coast stadium. They like to, yeah. They like
I wonder
to
if
call
they've cleaned up all that oil from that one, wee bit of an incident BP had back in the day.
it. It's God.
I highly doubt it. It
Bro,
was huge.
every time they come up with a new idea or a new something to ship oil from this and that, they tell you how safe it's going to be. And then it isn't a little bit before we've got some sort of a mess up. Like, let's just stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, we shouldn't
Dude,
have to clean ducks up every 10 years.
This is wild.
No.
What's up, Joe?
Shout out
What you got
to
going on?
Don Dish Soap. Yep.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, big shout out, Dawn. So tomorrow there's 2 events going on at Lumen Field at the same time. So there's a concert in WAMU Theater, and the Sounders are playing at the stadium at 7:30.
Oh, wow.
I've never heard of that, but I don't know.
Okay. Like, who would go to the concert when you've got soccer there? Like, I'm
hate
sorry.
soccer.
I don't like soccer, but it's sporting and it's live. I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Lewis Hamilton or Lewis Tomlinson.
That's who's. Yeah, I'm definitely going to the soccer match.
And then tonight at WAMU Theater, which is the stadium, the little theater, the event center in the stadium, is Erika Badu.
Erica Badu.
People have heard of her.
Oh yeah, she's kind of big. She did a little song with the Roots, one of my favorites.
Yeah,
Jess, what you drinking on? Was that a Michelob Ultra or a Stella Artois?
Michelob Ultra.
Ah, I knew it. Yeah.
In my Niners koozie.
You know why this? You know why this is orange and blue? They're Broncos tears.
Oh. Are you going to bring one of those tomorrow?
No, because I'm assuming we're going to go somewhere. So
yeah,
I'll probably have a couple.
We're going to have to figure out where we're meeting up tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming, so if he's a basic person, they're probably going to do it at Jimmy's on First, right outside the stadium. I hope it's at Sluggers, though.
You know what? Do you need to DM his ass?
He don't.
Oh, we got Cinnamon in the house. She just subscribed. She just subscribed this week. She's all set to go. She'll now see the Bring the Heat podcast when it comes to this channel. And she'll also see, obviously, this show. And yes, Jess pops in from here and there. We kind of do a hodgepodge of a show on Friday nights here. We go till, I don't know, sometimes 11 or 12 o'clock at night. So if you're ever not doing anything, you can always tune on in and ask us questions. If you want, you can even jump on.
Who's Chase? Chase? Jamar Chase?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
He said, Pat who?
Just a couple
and then Pat Mahone said, ring emoji. That's who?
This is so stupid.
Korey,
back in the 80s and 90s, you never heard about this happening because they didn't have social media, right?
Well, something to talk about.
Can you give me another intro, please, sir? Korey.
Okay, coming in. The man likes to go from bars to bars. Steve-O Supremo.
What's up, Steve-O?
What up, Steve-O?
You guys are bringing out the drinks, so I had to come on.
Yeah, I don't have one. I guess tomorrow night I'll probably be having a drink. I'm guessing Joe and I are going to have a beer.
What time's he going to be out there tomorrow?
We don't know.
We don't know yet. Well, he'll be out obviously sometime in the morning, or he'll probably get in sometime tonight. It seems like he gets in at night and then wakes up, gets ready, and then picks out where he's going. So,
unless he's staying with Perna tonight.
Korey, we got another.
Okay, coming in, my brother from all the way from Daly City, San Francisco, California, Jon Jay.
What's up, everybody?
What up?
I was on a YTC and those guys, and then I saw you guys were on. I forgot it was Friday. What's up?
How do you forget it's Friday? I understand you forget, about our show, but how do you forget it's Friday?
Every day to me is the same. I'm just
John just grinding every day, you know.
Yes, true. What's up?
Smoke.
What's up, Joe?
Bebop says,
What's up, John?
smoke a J if you got him.
I got a funny story to tell you. So I'm 15 years old, and my
You
buddy.
are right now?
I thought you were more 30 something.
That's what I thought too.
Okay, so
You don't
this
sound
story,
like Little Spongy.
This story was when I was 15 years old. There was this guy who played a sport called badminton, which is like tennis, and you're hitting like a little like a feather thing.
A shuttlecock.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a shuttlecock.
And he gave me $20. He told me, go to the corner store and pick up a chocolate cigar. I said, what the heck is that? He said, you'll find out. So because of me, I go to the corner store and the guy's like, what you looking for? I'm looking for a chocolate cigar. He says, how old are you? I'm 15. I'm not going to sell that to you. I said, what's a chocolate cigar? And then my this idiot dude, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. He's my son. And I said, what you getting me into? So I didn't know that there's a cigar that has a chocolate flavor.
I thought it was going to be like a dog turd or something.
I just want to let everybody know Joe got 1,500 points for saying shuttlecock, because not only am I a child, but that's actually what that's called.
I thought it was a birdie.
Yeah.
Also birdie.
The technical term is shuttlecock.
I think also birdie is.
So 700 apiece. Cool.
Yeah.
Because even my last time calling in for a while, because I'm going to be working and everything. So.
What you going to be doing?
I had to pee in a cup, and then they called me today. I passed my bracket. I'm going to be working the warehouse for the FAA again. I used to do the airplane blades, and now I'm gonna be doing all the lighting for the airplanes and stuff. So, and they're gonna be moving 5 minutes away from my house in a month or two. So that's cool.
Oh, that's badass.
There you go.
Oh, and also, Dr. Disrespect needs to watch out because I'm a 2-time winner, 2 times in a row tonight on Mariah's channel. I won. So things are turning around. Oh, I won tonight on Mariah's channel twice.
Oh, wow.
2 times in a row.
Mariah had a show tonight? Man, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're kind of they're just kind of winging it whatever day they decide.
If you don't know about Mariah 49er Faithfully, make sure to go check her out with the 49er Faithfully podcast. Her and TL put on a great show. Okay. Oh, hey, David.
Where's Corona?
Ooh.
I know.
Is that one of your ladies?
Hey, Korey. Remember you said you were going to leave us to go start a show, do a show with that D-bag David Crony. He can't even show up at the time. This and that. See? Don't worry about doing shows with him.
He sent me a text and he can't do it at 7. Can he do it at 8? I said, well, why don't we just do it at the Ryan show? At the No More Sports show, do it then.
Are you going over the trivia?
Yeah.
Yeah. I told Korey just have his ass, since he didn't want to make the time, have his ass go back and watch the show, and write down all his answers and text message him. You ain't got time to be going back over there for one show.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if he's, kind of smart enough to do it the right way.
Hey, that's his issue. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to improvise, adapt, and overcome. You know what I mean?
What if he's not smart enough?
There's ways to figure. Hey, you see all the stuff Mr. Gump was able to accomplish in his life?
Who?
Forrest Gump.
That's fiction.
That is a biography. Let's get into some new questions. I've been sitting here forever on that one. Let's go to this one. I like this one. Bills extend their GM and their head coach. They did it at the same time. It's almost reminiscent of the 49ers. Not really, though, because they did Kyle first and then they did John Lynch's. But what's your thoughts on this? Let me get to the timer here.
49ers first take broadcast. What's up?
Oh, we got Aaron in the building.
Yep.
What up, Aaron?
What's up, mid card?
What? Oh yeah.
Ladies.
I heard Ard, and I was like, wait, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, what'd you say? Like, and then it like I went backwards, and it was like, oh, I heard mid card.
Yeah, I think my audio is cutting out.
Let's get to the questions. Okay, so let's start with Jon Jay. What's your thoughts on the Bills extending their GM and their head coach?
I see their head coach. He's done a good job in Buffalo. I don't know who the GM is for Buffalo, so I don't know too much about him.
Been drafted pretty well.
But I know their head coach. He's a good head coach. So I think that's a smart thing the Bills have done. That's all I know. Don't know too much about the Bills.
Okay. Jess, we'll go with you. What's your thoughts?
Good.
Was this
Good for them.
Was it a smart decision on your point?
Yeah, I think so. They've been doing pretty well up there in Buffalo. So yeah, good for them.
When your team is so stacked, you're able to go all in, like draft punt god. You know what I mean? Out of the middle of nowhere, and you're just drafting for, that might be cool. Oh, that might be cool. Yeah, they did a really good job. Now they're in the same situation as the Niners are, though. Bryant, are you able to speak? If not, I'll pass you by. Korey. Oh, never mind. Korey. Bryant's going.
I'm sorry. What was? I just got back. I put the baby down. So, what was the question about punt god? The Buffalo Bills going all in, having a super team.
Just for future reference, the question's at the bottom of the thing. The Bills extended the GM and the head coach. Your thoughts on that, please?
They got a good team, and they're going to keep going. So right now, they're just keeping continuity rolling. And I think what they got going on is they're definitely building a super team, and they have a really good shot at making the Super Bowl.
All right.
Oh, shout out to Aaron. What's up, Aaron?
Korey, what's your thoughts?
Okay, so Bill Senate, their head coach and GM, that's good for them because they got confidence in him. They keep on getting all the way to almost to the championship and lose. They always make it the playoffs, but they lose. So they must got confidence in them to extend them, and maybe too, there ain't nobody else out there better, so they had to stick with them too.
Yeah, what were you gonna do? Just be like, oh, your contract's up. Let's just go start all over.
Yeah. So you have to keep it going. There's nothing you can do about it. You have to extend them and pray that one of these years you'll make it to the Super Bowl. That you could beat Kansas City and Cincinnati Bengals. But 49.
Someone driving? Oh. Thought someone was turning.
Yeah.
So yeah, so did I. The timer?
Yeah.
Everything you own in a box to the left. David McNiner. What's your thoughts?
So far they've lost in the playoffs. You know, they did build a good team, but at this point the Bills have been mediocre for so long, and right now they have something good going. So they're going to try to keep it going and see if they can actually win a Super Bowl. You know, and yeah, how long has it been since they were actually meant something? What was that? Four straight Super Bowl losses? Oh, yeah. I remember.
But they also almost went to the Super Bowl against the Titans. Remember that? If the miracle on the middle lane, what is it? What they call it? Miracle catch? It wasn't the miracle catch, but the forward lateral
Music City
pass.
Miracle.
Yes,
Music City Miracle.
But I don't think, was that the championship game, or wasn't that just the divisional game?
That was a championship game. So the Bills could have possibly went to the Super Bowl then. They've had good and bad seasons. They just haven't been able to put it together. And then they choose to move off their quarterback too quickly. So right now with Josh Allen, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm taking everybody's time. But Josh Allen has a really good, ceiling. He's got the intangibles, and they are believing in him right now. So sorry.
Yeah. Korey, can you introduce somebody for me, please?
Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Coming in. He's a young man. He loves that team that's in that trash state that I want to be so bad. Philadelphia Eagles. Little Spongy.
No. The trash.
What's up, Sponge? Hey, man, come on now. What's up with the picture? Come on.
Yeah,
the trash place is down in Dallas. The trash place is down in Dallas. It's not up here in Philly. It's down in Dallas with David Coronas.
Well, right now there's a Reba concert going, so it's like.
Oh, what concert?
Reba McEntire. I'm sure you've never heard of her.
She sucks, Sponge. Don't worry.
It's your grandma's favorite person.
Oh yeah.
Well, Sponge,
no.
I really love you, man. But you got to change your avatar. You got to find like a cool, eagle logo. Maybe one of the ones where they have the Kelly Green helmet or something like that.
John Jay, can you find one that says Michael's dad?
What?
No.
Can you find one that says?
No, not
that says,
not here.
That says no. Can you?
No,
say,
not here. Not here.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to that.
Hey, little Sponge, you're like what, 12, 13?
We found out tonight Jon Jay's 15.
Yeah.
I'm 15. I was trying to tell you a story when I was 15.
Hey, let me tell you a story. So I'm 12. Right now.
Oh, Joe.
Well, what's the rest of the story, Joe? You're 12 and what?
That's it. Let me tell you a story. I'm 12.
Hey, Jess, real quick.
Why do you have a picture of my sister on your screen?
Jess, what is the impression of the state of Pennsylvania / the city of Philadelphia by everybody who lives around there?
It's a great place.
Is your name Jess?
Not many people like Philadelphia.
And we're not talking about the team. We're just talking about
I know
around the city. Yeah.
But not
Just
many people like Pennsylvania. Not many people like Philadelphia, and I'll just leave it at that.
You hear that, Sponge?
Jess, you can't hate Vince Papale, okay? Sponge, Vince Papale, you remember watching him back in the day as a walk-on to the team?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, that was I'm
Movie.
sounding confident, but I don't.
Turn on Disney Plus. It's on there. Invincible.
All right,
Oh,
since
hold
Little
on.
I don't got
Sponge is
Disney
here,
Plus.
since Little Sponge is here, I think it's a good question to ask him. Do you remember
the
the
one
Fog Bowl?
Not the one we're in the middle of right now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll have to come back to it. I'm so
Spongy,
sorry.
who do you think killed JFK?
But wait, you can't do that.
Whoever they said
Let's
did
see.
it.
Jon
Sorry.
Jay, you already spoke on this. McNiner, did you get to speak your whole thoughts?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Your
Steve-O.
picture's creeping us out, dude.
Steve-O, your
Yeah,
thoughts
Yeah, a
on the
little
Bills?
bit.
Formerly known as.
Your thoughts
Yeah,
on the GM and head coach getting
I've
extended?
seen it. I don't know how long they got extended for, but I'm cool with it. I think everybody should be extended. The medical staff. I mean, they were actually teaching blocking the cameras. They're teaching it to high schools. I think everybody gets, should get an extension.
I don't think there's a way I can.
What's up? Oh, Joe, what's your
Oh
thoughts?
no, I'm just.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why wouldn't they extend them?
Yeah, because you're just calling for people to come to your house with pitchforks and torches. You know what I'm saying? Like, those people have been starved of success for a very long time.
Yeah,
you know what I
that's
mean? It's almost kind of like a Seattle situation. You know what I mean? They were just kind of irrelevant for a very long time, and then all of a sudden it's like nothing but patented success over and over and over again. You know what I mean?
Even what's weird about the Seahawks is it was almost like there's a step in between, right? So it's irrelevance forever, and then Holmgren comes in, and you're a top 30% team in the NFL, and then it's just. But yeah, with Holmgren, we were fine with losing. With Pete, we're not.
And that's something to be said, that he brought that to the organization, to the fan base. Like, there was, just kind of like Eddie DeBartolo did to the 49ers fan base. It's a Super Bowl every year or we're not happy. And I'm not saying it has to be like that 100% of the time. But once we're in the driver's seat, I'm not going to be like, oh, this is not a success. We didn't get a Super Bowl championship this year. I'm going to be like, oh, we made the playoffs. Okay, I'm happy with that we can stay around there. But we need to be looking to try and, spread the gap. Because,
pause.
Why would you need to pause for that? There's gaps on all different types of people.
Well, but you're spreading the gap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pause.
Never mind.
Pause.
I don't think you understand.
Pause.
Yeah.
Did I use it wrong?
Yeah.
Ryan, can we ask Little Sponge if he knows about the Fog
Yes.
Bowl? Little Sponge?
I don't know about the
Your Philadelphia Eagles
Candy
went
Bowl.
to Chicago.
Yes.
They played the Bears. And there was a Soup Bowl. The fog was thicker than you could see through. Do you know anything about the game?
No, the only Super Bowl I know about is the Cotton Candy Bowl. Yeah, I'm eating some cotton candy right now.
Sponge, what you're supposed to say is Mike Ditka is a bitch. And I'm a Buddy Ryan fan all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Thank
you
you,
didn't.
Joe. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it because there was a big feud between the coaches, and the game was highly anticipated. And what ended up happening was almost like what happened with the 49ers and the Bears last season with the monsoon game. It was a, Mother of Nature game. right? It just was one of those games like you never seen it before. You'll probably never ever see it again. So again, the fog came into the stadium and it was too thick to see through. You couldn't see from one sideline to the other sideline. Players were doing things out there. They didn't know what was going on, and it was a crazy game. So Randall Cunningham, I believe, was the quarterback for the Eagles. So if you get a chance, go check out some YouTube highlights on that game. That's an amazing game.
What up, 187? Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it.
Bang, 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 bang.
I want to give a shout out to Tony Culp.
Love Tony Culp.
Appreciate you all for stopping in.
You lost your fan card, by the way.
What's up?
You lost your fan card. You got to give it to Korey.
I didn't hear what you said.
You heard me, Jeff.
He's got something wrong with his connection. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Oh, like, man, the troublemakers keep dropping out for some reason. That's crazy.
Hey, I didn't say nothing. I was laughing.
You didn't do nothing? like you didn't start the whole thing, huh? Huh?
Shout out to Carl.
Shout out to your rooster. Shout out to your rooster.
You know what? Matter of fact, where's my
shout out to Carl.
Where's your fan card? Where's your fan card at?
No, where's my pen?
Brian's got a fan card. I've seen it. He showed me it earlier. You know.
Yeah, he needs to give it away. So does David.
You don't even know the Fog Bowl.
Are you Corona?
Yeah.
Julio's in the home run derby this year.
Oh, is baseball now? Is it mid-season?
Almost. It's it'll be July. But yeah, it's almost mid-season.
Carl's minus 5,000 points.
Carl is? Oh.
How many points did Michael lose?
Huh? Well, Michael hasn't lost any, but Sponge has lost 16,000 points for some reason.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it was tragic. And Korey only lost 2,000. It was crazy.
Okay, so Sponge, do you like that?
What?
Are you a fan of the white Philadelphia helmet? Do you like the white Eagle helmets?
Let's not start talking about that tonight, Bryant.
Well, you know, there's one thing about, you know, uniforms, you know, and like, see, I got this jersey on tonight, right?
Bryant's always trying to start a race war.
And then I can go get other jerseys, right? Like the sleeves are different. So what I'm saying is like, I've heard it a couple of times. No. But what I've heard is a couple of times is like this style jersey, right? You know, from the 1995 season up, they went to a darker uniform, right? Well, maybe 1995, but 96, 97, they went to the darker jersey, and then they continued on till like 2000 and maybe 7 or something, and then they went back to the other jersey. So some people are clamoring for the Niners to come back out with this jersey, you know, which is fine. But that's what I'm saying is like some people feel better in a certain color or a certain. I like this is a burgundy red, you know, or a dark red. I like the brighter red for the Niners. I like it when it's just the white lettering without the outlining. I like the 94 uniforms, but for me, like the Niners, there's
Brian,
that, you know.
You're saying the reason for multiple colors is because people like different colors?
Of course.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. Thank you for joining. I don't know how we could eclipse this. Holy shit!
Like,
I think we're
if
good for
you
the
guys
year.
didn't learn something, if you didn't learn something right now, go back and rewatch it.
The
I'm telling
case. We just cracked the case.
3 different colors.
you. Little
You
Punch,
know what?
have
I
you
just
seen
heard.
have you
I just
seen the
heard
white
yesterday.
Oh,
I just heard yesterday the reason why we couldn't go back to the old uniforms is because they were Nike, they were Reeboks.
That's what I heard too. And this is an Adidas. So I don't know when Reebok left the NFL. I'm gonna get some
2012.
history.
Wait,
But
hey,
this right here,
Reebok was 02 through 11. Before
Bro.
that, it was a clusterfuck. It's been Nike since 2012.
all you have to
but
do
this is like a
is
1998 jersey. So this is Adidas.
Okay,
That's what I'm
so
saying.
to get a different color, all you have to do is you take their patented color and you move it on the slider just a centimeter, and you get a different color that has a different recipe and is not you can't tell the difference by the eye. Okay, so
all right.
they just don't want to bring that one back.
No, they don't. This
No.
jersey right here, they really don't want to bring back. They don't.
I think one of our we should have a white 94, and then I think our alternate home should be of what you're talking about with the darker red and the darker gold. I think we should have 2 alternates, and it should be the white 94s and the home that is like that. So
Like
it kind of covers our whole color scheme / outfit scheme throughout the years, because I think the uniforms we have of today are reminiscent of our earliest days, which I kind of like because it still looks classy. What's up, Joe?
Can I ask a question to the panel?
Yes.
Except for Spongy.
When you guys are done. Because
well, I just wanted to finish asking Spongy real quick if he's seen the white Philadelphia helmet with the green wings.
He goes with his race war again.
Don't they wear them with the Kelly Green jerseys?
Kelly Green?
Yeah.
He was asking. So you
remember,
want the Kelly Green?
Remember the powder blue and yellow Eagles uniforms in like 2008? Yes. Those were the ugliest freaking things I've ever seen in my life.
That was their original uniform.
Your team has some bad jerseys too. You can't.
Yeah, we did. We definitely did. But I'm just saying those powder blue and yellow ones were the ugliest ones I've ever seen.
You like my new logo?
I did like the helmet though. That was definitely like different.
Dude,
can I ask a question to the panel?
What about those ugly ass Steeler ones where they got the dingy yellow?
I fucking loved those, dude.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of here.
I loved watching them lose. I loved watching them lose.
You went from plus 1,500 to minus 500.
I just told you I loved watching them lose in those.
I don't give a fuck. You said you loved them.
Yeah, fucking watching Ben Roethlisberger walk off the field with his head held low like that.
Okay.
In a Bumblebee uniform.
Okay. You're at 0.
Thanks.
Hey, remember the Denver
please
Broncos?
Ask the panel a question.
Yes, May.
I don't know if Bryant's off of his horse yet.
Let's talk uniforms all you want, Bryant. I'm a uniform guru.
Oh.
Well, all I wanted to say, because like he kind of got me going, with the, the bumblebees. So I was going to say, we can talk uniforms all day, but I want you to ask your question. But I'll stop after this. Do you remember the Denver Bronco Brown uniforms?
Yeah, that was in 2009 for the AFL anniversary where they had the stripes on the socks. Yeah, those were uglier than the Steelers bumblebee.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Ask your
bumblebee are pretty ugly.
So this question is via Barstool Sports. It says, "Who's the most underrated receiver of all time?" But I want to ask you guys, who do you think is the most underrated 49ers receiver of all time? And for you, Sponge, it'll be Eagles, and then for me, it'll be the Seahawks.
Jake Bobo's yours. I'll say that right now.
We had like Stokes, Lloyd. None of them were really that good, though. There was nothing like that they're underrated. To me, we either had it or we missed.
Like Arnaz Battle. Do you guys remember him? Was he legit? I don't know.
Oh wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
I think he was jersey 83, if I'm correct.
Stokes was 80.
Okay, who's the most underrated 49er
Stokes
that
was
you can
83, but I
remember?
think
How about
Arnaz
that?
Battle was
Roger
also
Craig.
83.
I say JJ Stokes.
Roger Craig. Roger Craig transformed the running back position to what we know it today, and he still doesn't have a gold jacket.
Yeah.
Literally. In like the course of 5 years, he changed the running back position. And he gets no respect for it.
Who'd you say, Steve-O?
I said
we lost Jess and Beto. Oh no, Jess is here. We lost Beto.
He said he had to go to the store with his wife.
Oh.
Yeah.
Every once in a while,
Steve-O?
she'll come around there and she'll proposition him, and he just got to run and get off real quick. That's not something. Oh my God! If you don't know how to use it, you should stop.
I think I'm using it right.
You're not.
Steve-O, what is your most underrated 49er?
Pink Floyd.
Okay.
I'd say I have to agree with No Border Sports. I heard the question wrong. So I'd say Roger Craig too.
He also was a hell of a receiver, and that's why when you were talking about receivers, I was still going to say Roger Craig, because he doesn't get the freaking respect. Yeah, Bryant, are you next?
Sure. I can't say that it would be Roger Craig because everybody knows about his accolades. He's not getting into the Hall of Fame because of his fumbles. And I'm not voting. I want to vote for him to get into the Hall of Fame, but that's the reason he's not getting into the Hall of Fame. And again, if anybody's listening to me who's on the Hall of Fame panel and can vote for Roger Craig, please vote him in. Just because you fumbled and then it cost us to repeat doesn't mean that the guy didn't deserve a gold jacket.
Why can't you do it?
He also went on to different teams too, so he wasn't just always a 49er, but he was the first 1,000-yard receiving running back and rushing running back. And then I think it was emulated with Marshall Faulk. So yeah, he's definitely gets his credit. So I wouldn't say he's underrated, but he definitely deserves a Hall of Fame jacket. I would say, maybe, to think of somebody who's underrated. We've had a lot of players that's come and gone and stuff like that at certain points in time. And we've had players that stayed, and because they stayed, they became fan favorites. And then there's been players that's like left too soon. I don't know. CJ Beathard. That's my choice. That's my decision. He was underrated. He brought a lot more. He brought a lot more to the team than he gets credit for. Dude used to take snaps. He kept standing back up and taking another sack. He helped the line gel. He was there, and all somebody had to do was come.
I'm sorry, Jess. Do you want to actually say something interesting?
Wait, what happened?
Well, Bryant lost about 5,500 points in that. What? Don't believe me? It's right there. It's right there. He's
because he said he was my most underrated player, and I chose CJ Beathard.
Oh my goodness!
First you went negative 500 for saying it wasn't Roger Craig. You know what I mean? I just just for good measure. And then you chose CJ Beathard. And
CJ,
I need to
really
Korey, I need to give up my fan card.
Corey.
No, technically, Bryant, you got the same amount of questions right as me.
So Jess is over here taking a picture of this moment to remind herself about.
No, I'm not. I'm doing something at the same time. I'm paying attention though.
Didn't Bryant have the same amount of points as me?
Most underrated 49er of all time.
Jess is playing Pokemon Go.
CJ Beathard.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Korey, who said JJ Stokes.
CJ Beathard.
See, Bryant, it's a joke. See, it's a joke. Spongy's just saying the punchline.
Yeah, but you have to think about it though. Underrated, right? JJ Stokes was rated very well.
He's not even rated. He's not even rated.
Bryant,
Right.
like
He's not
He used
even
to get hit.
rated.
He'd stand back up. He'd take the snap again. He listened to Kyle. He did exactly what the team needed for the time. The dude could throw 80 yards down the field. He had the best pass on the
To
team.
who?
No joke. He had a great spiral. He threw it down there to Goodwin, and Goodwin scored on it on the day, right there when he lost his baby. Shout out to Marquise Goodwin. I'm telling you, CJ is a gamer. He just needs to be. You just got to believe in CJ. I'm telling you. Underrated.
So he plays Madden all day, every day. So he plays
Hey,
Madden.
I played Madden. When I played Madden, I benched Jimmy Garoppolo and I put CJ in. I'm telling you the truth.
So CJ is just not good unless you like meditate, thinking that he's going to be great every day. Like, I believe in CJ. I believe in CJ. I believe in CJ.
Shout out to the Reds. All right.
Oh God.
Hey, David McNiner, who's your most underrated 49er of all time?
John Taylor.
That's a good one.
That's a great one. Holy shit. Oh.
He did because he did all the dirty work. He got that game-winning catch. He's second in all time in punt return yards for the 49ers. I mean, he multifaceted player.
That was going to be my other choice.
And when it comes to recognition, though, look at all the players that were around him. He just didn't get the recognition.
Taylor was savage. He was almost. He was like the Pippin. You know what I mean? The Pippin to the MJ with Jerry Rice. I just I don't mind thinking outside the box, but when you leave the fucking planet, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bryant. That was dumb.
Real quick, what's better than Brian Hoyer?
Oh God.
Yeah. Hey, Sponge, who's your most underrated Eagle of all time?
Mike dropped. I just won.
First.
I feel like I'm going through traction.
First, I'm gonna say the most underrated wide receiver in Eagles history, and that's Mike Quick.
Who?
Mike Quick.
Mike Quick.
From what year?
The 80s.
Nice Sponge. Nice Sponge.
And the most underrated player of all time in Eagles history, Hassan Reddick.
He's not underrated.
Oh my God.
Yes, he is.
You guys are kidding us.
I get it, Spongy. I got it.
I
see
Well,
what you
shout
did
out to
there.
Little Fun.
always a troll.
I saw what you did
He's
there.
underrated.
Gee, isn't there a bridge you should be hiding under, waiting for tolls?
Hey, how many years is it before you can not get elected into the Hall of Fame?
Total?
Realistically, though, Jalen Hurts is a little bit underrated. I can say that.
That's not true. They're overhyped, The media was
Steve-O, there's no limit.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
there's
know what?
no-
Just
Yeah,
as long
because-
as Spongy didn't say Nick Mullins, I think we're good.
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles.
Sorry.
Because Kenny Easley retired in 89, and he was Hall of Fame class of 2017. So I don't think there's a limit.
So they just capped the number of players then,
I think so.
for some reason.
Yes.
They have,
Which I don't
they have
understand.
like different tiers, in like your first ballot Hall of Fame, and then it goes on and on and on. And that's why like Roger Craig still has a chance. Even after he dies, there's still a chance that he'll be.
Yeah.
He'll probably get in after he dies.
No, he's in.
That's just nice. You better.
No, I'm just being serious. It seems like that's what
Such
happened.
a nice thing to say.
No.
Yeah, Joe minus 5,000
no,
points.
right?
No, I
Joe
wasn't.
minus 5,000
Shame.
points.
Terrible. Terrible.
If you'd have said that a long time ago, he would have been a first starter.
No, I wasn't being a dick. What I'm saying
minus
is like,
15,000 points right there.
no.
Okay, Spongy. Minus Spongy 15,000 points.
Damn.
No, I'm being serious. I'm not being a dick. I feel like if he passes away, right, people are gonna go, "Oh shit! Remember Roger Craig? Remember how great he was?" And then the Hall of Fame writers or the NFL writers or whatever will go, "Oh shit! How is he not in? Oh yeah, let's vote him in now."
No, because they're going to be dead before he is.
Smart.
Oh
Yeah. You're right.
That's true too. But there's definitely some kind of bias that's going against him right
And you're
now.
sure you
And
got the pause thing right, Dan?
No, I'm going to switch to unpause, see if I got it.
Pause.
That's not a unpause.
Pause.
If Roger Craig played for an East Coast team, he would be in the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Dude, you're
It's
barking
straight up the East Coast bias junk
Yeah.
going on.
You know, it's
That's
true.
true.
But the East Coast bias isn't the same if you're the 49ers. Trust me. Being tucked up in the Pacific Northwest, the East, the bias against us is crazy. They act like we're in Alaska.
Ryan, bring up Bebop's comment.
Hey guys, I gotta run.
The last one. All right, Joe.
Is that
Marshawn
the
Lynch.
Joe.
Unlike Marshawn Lynch.
Take it easy, Joe.
Oh
I'll text you later.
Yeah, I like
Alright.
Marshawn. All right, I'll see you guys. If
Like
you guys are
Marshawn.
still up in a bit, I'll hop back on. Sorry for being a dick.
I had to say that.
See you guys.
Have a good one, Joe. Joe just stopped in
Bye,
so he
Joe.
wouldn't get fined.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just here so someone will get fine. All right, bye.
Bebop's right though, guys. It's because he fumbled, and there's a lot
Nobody
of
cares about
prejudice.
fumbles.
Little Spongy minus 5,000 points.
Oh, he's already at negative 31,000.
The reason Roger Craig isn't in the Hall of Fame is a shame, but it's because he fumbled, and then that's the reason a lot of people think automatically, he cost us a three-peat. We would have went to the Super Bowl 3 times in a row, and we probably would have won.
Then why is Brett Favre in the Hall of Fame? He threw like so many interceptions.
Because
Brett NFL all-time leader, and it's not even close.
Because he went to 2 Super Bowls and he won
How many
one.
Super Bowls did Roger Craig go to?
But it's not the same, John. It's quarterback and it's running back. Running backs take you to the Super Bowl. Quarterbacks do. And I agree with you. I'm not trying to argue at all. Roger Craig should be in. But just because you're a defensive lineman or a linebacker or a cornerback.
There are a lot of players that never went to Super Bowls. They have bad numbers. There have been football players who are good and they waited like 25 years to get in the Hall of Fame. So,
So wait, does that mean that Miles Sanders won't have a chance to make it to
I know
the Hall of
because
Fame?
there was a Cowboys player who was a good wide receiver from the late 60s, early 70s. Every year he was waiting and waiting and waiting. And one day someone recorded a viral video and he was complaining and moaning. Then the next year they put him in. What changed? So it's an East Coast bias, thing when it comes to that. But he waited so many years. So,
Jess, what's your thoughts? Why do you think Roger Craig isn't being acknowledged or inducted into the Hall of Fame?
I don't really know. I mean, it could be. I mean,
I doubt it.
It sucks that he's not.
It's really a head scratcher because of what he did in NFL history to not be, in the Hall of Fame. I think there's a lot of people maybe who are beat writers or who are people who can vote for the Hall of Fame that lost money on him or something because he fumbled. And I think that's a horrible thing. If you're betting in sports and stuff, okay, you have an opportunity to make money. I'm not going to knock that, but I think if that's your grudge because you thought the Niners were going to repeat and he fumbled and you lost a bunch of money on it. That's the only thing I could logically think that's causing him not to get into the Hall of Fame. And, Jess, if you want to elaborate or if you want to give any more thoughts on that, but I think he really, truly deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. But I think there's some people that have some anti-bias against him.
I do too. He definitely should be in the Hall of Fame. And Matt Mayoko actually, he was not trying to promote my show or anything. I'm just trying to give an example.
You should promote your show on here.
No,
he was actually.
You're a grinder. You're a grinder, Jess. Anytime you need to say something about your show, because what happens is like people come here and they're listening to all of us talk and stuff, and sometimes like you put off good facts in your all the time. You put good facts off in your show. You have a lot of knowledge and good guests that come on your show. So if you ever plug your show and say, "Hey, go back and check out this show," there's a lot of good information. You guys do get great content out, and you also get good guests. So like somebody like Matt Mayoko, if you have inside information and you want to elaborate, tonight's Friday night.
Also, if you're on my channel on the panel, feel free to promote your show. It's kind of like the give and go. You come here on my channel, you just share your expertise with us, you get something in return. You get to plug your shit. You know what I mean? So don't feel awkward or
and you got a hot take, I want to hear it.
Yeah, and let people know where they can find it.
All right.
So, shout out for lamb tears.
How do they taste, David?
Fantastic.
Rams tears.
Mm-hmm.
Vintage Rudy.
Shout out to Drake. You guys suck.
Yeah, what were you saying, Jess? Please.
No, Matt. We had Matt Mayoko on our show a while ago, and he's part of the, I guess, the voting with the Pro Football Hall of Fame. So I can't really remember what he said at this point. But if you guys want to go back and check out the show, we actually asked him about Roger Craig, and we asked him about Patrick Willis, and even George Seifert as well. So he had some cool things to say about them.
George Seifert should be in there too. And I know that it's just because like that team was so special that a lot of people need the nod for what they contributed in those years. You know what I mean? To put such a powerful team together. Just the same thing with like the Cowboys in those years. They deserve to have people in the Hall of Fame too, because those were some dynamite teams for the ages. You know what I mean? Like that was a time when football was amazing. You know what I mean? It was just two juggernauts going at each other in an NFC championship. So, you know what I mean? They really deserve, both teams really deserve to have more guys in there from that time period.
I have a good question. I have a really good question.
You already used up all your questions. It's my turn.
No, I get this one real quick.
Oh, he brought it up.
I do. I have a good question. Did we fire Seifert too fast? I like Mooch. I'm not saying that he wasn't a bad coach or anything like that, but did we let Seifert go too soon?
I would say so.
What do you think,
Yeah,
Jess?
I think so.
David?
I really think so. I mean, watching football, Mooch was a good coach, but his offense was kind of vanilla compared to what we were used to seeing with Bill Walsh and Joe Seifert and George Seifert.
Do you think they let him go because Steve Young and him didn't gel?
I think it was the NFC Championship losses to the Cowboys. And, Ed DeBartolo Jr. was our owner, and that wasn't good enough. He wanted to fire Bill Walsh after NFC Championship loss. I think, was it to the Giants?
I think it was in early 80s. I think it was the late 80s. I think when we lost in the 80s.
It was in the late 80s. It was.
And he rehired him the next day or something like that, supposedly. But
Carmen policy talked him out of firing him. Yeah.
But how much of those losses were actually due to the GM not keeping the right personnel and not getting the right personnel? Like, look at how we won in '94. It seems like we took the gloves off. Oh, sorry, the 94-95 season. Seems like we took the gloves off and decided to do something. Well, why hadn't we done that all those years beforehand? You know what I mean? It seems like all of a sudden there was like a new shift, and it was like, oh, we have to have one now. It's like, but we had the team essentially the whole time. You could have made that decision to go all in 2-3 years beforehand, and it might have been a lot more fruitful. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think it was the back and forth between Joe Montana and Steve Young? Because Joe Montana kept getting hurt, and then Steve Young was coming in, and he was struggling because he was still learning the offense. But I think the 92, 93 seasons, Steve Young was having the best years of his career, and Joe Montana, I know he got traded to the Chiefs, but he was injured for a long time right there. Everybody remembers the big knot on his elbow. I think the Niners are afraid, and I think maybe it's kind of like what's happening right now is we're having hiccups because the offense is trying to gel with the quarterback.
If they had made that move 2 years, that year 2 years prior, we might have another Super Bowl. Because then, do you get rid of Charles Haley? You know what I mean? Like, if it was like, we can't get rid of these guys. I know he's a head case. I know there's things that are going on, but we can't let this guy go because he'll get us to another Super Bowl.
Yeah, they let him go because he was throwing chairs in the locker room, and then he went and took a dump on the coach's desk. And
I thought it was Carmen Policy's desk.
Yeah, he after he did that, they let him go. But then they brought him back. So how bad is he really, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm a GM and somebody comes in and takes a shit on my desk, but they can get me 15 sacks a year, I'm just getting a new desk. I mean, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. There's some things you just have to pause, but swallow, right? There's some things that you just have to eat or whatever, right? And
see, Steve-O, he did it right.
I did the same thing.
No, it's the context that you do it in that makes it.
Why are we saying pause all the time?
Because you say pause before something inappropriate could be misconstrued to a innuendo, like something that could be,
Did you say innuendo? Pause. Oh, Spongy's back.
I've been back for like 5 minutes now.
Hey, Spongy, take that. Dodgers. Boo. Boo.
Yeah, like we can deal with the Phillies, but LA, beat LA. Get that out of here.
Spongy's trolling me.
He's
Look
not
what
laughing.
we have here.
He's not laughing. He's cackling.
Korey.
Hat. That's my favorite hat.
Boo.
Korey,
Boo.
can you give me an introduction for the man that needs no introduction? Do you know what I mean? I'm not even going to type it in the chat. Do you know what I'm talking about? Here. I'll give you a hint.
Oh! I knew it.
Okay. Coming in. The man that has a lot of pee-pee cups in his freezer. My brother.
And is a secret Cowboys fan.
My brother, David Corona.
You have to get his fan card too. Safe to say.
Oh yeah, Korey. Yep.
You stand there with his hands up like this. I left him out so long, he put it down.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
Minus 5,000 points to Ryan for being, not so nice to David Corona.
Yeah, what Beto said earlier.
Yeah.
That's why I got P cups.
Did you get your hair cut?
Yeah, I did.
I just said that.
Dude, you didn't get your ears lowered. You got your whole neck lowered.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Corona. Apparently, little Spongy likes, that team that's not good in baseball.
What, the Giants?
The blue team.
He likes the Angel.
Oh.
I'm not saying
the game's on right now, huh? Shoot.
Yeah, 2-1.
Little Sponge is a big Angels fan.
It starts with the letter that you take in trivia all the time.
So how you guys doing tonight?
Better now you're here.
That's right. Yeah,
we needed an in-depth thoughts from a Dallas Cowboys fan, so we're glad that you jumped in.
I'm not no Cowboys fan. You see my jersey.
Well, we definitely see the jersey, but we feel the vibes, and we know your lady's a Cowboy fan, so you obviously talked to her about the Cowboys, or
I think it's the other way around.
So, what's your insight on Dak? Do you think Dak is going to Dak again?
Oh, Dak sucks.
I agree.
We need a little bit better than Dak sucks. Do you think, how do you think the Cowboys are going to do this year?
Oh, then they go all the way to the playoffs. Then they meet the 49ers. Then they lose 3 straight losers.
Do they make the NFC Championship game? We play them in the conference?
I think conference final conference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playoffs. Stop giving them that.
No.
That's right, McNiner. Oh yeah.
Just let me know if you want this wallpaper for your phone. Like David McNiner has.
I want it.
I'd spend. I'll drop it.
How you doing? How you doing, Jess?
Send it to me on
Good.
Discord.
How about you?
I'm doing good.
Jess?
Thank you.
See that on the phone?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I just got home. From the umpiring meeting right now.
Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm safe.
Are you out? Or are you out?
You know he's always going to be safe. He's the umpire.
Yep.
He never gets
out. My rules.
Yeah.
Now my rules. It should go by the players' rules, to be honest, because the umpires are just too.
Something happened with his connection.
Minus 5,000 points from Spongy because umpires are there to up the game and referee the game. And
exactly.
No, they're not. They're there to piss off drunk people.
It was a strike. Wait, you didn't swing, dude. You didn't swing.
Oh, question.
Okay.
So umpires are people too.
They're not athletes, just like kickers. I agree. No.
Oh, man. Oh.
Have you seen those old refs run down the sidelines with the wide receivers?
They're better. They're in better health than some of the players.
Some of the coaches, definitely.
You run down there though, but you can't make the call right. You gotta call right. But my question was, so it's kind of like start them, sit them, cut them, or whatever. And because there's some basketball people out here now as well. But everybody, we've all got to see the NBA, the all-time leading scorer ever, even though he's kind of past first guy. We got to see that, even if we're not into basketball. We got to see Jerry Rice, the most receiving yards, and we got to see Tom Brady, the most passing yards. And I know there's another game, and it's passing league now. But what's the order that you guys would rank those? I don't think none of them are going to be broken either.
I don't understand the question, I guess. You started with basketball, and that threw me for a loop, and then we wound up on football. So
Jon Jay, did you understand it?
You're asking who's like the best basketball player? Are you talking about LeBron?
No, I mean all
How do you
three
guys rank?
categories.
How do you rank the GOATs? Is what he's saying.
So,
Which I don't think Tom Brady's the GOAT, but
I'm biased. Michael Jordan is like one of a kind. Like what he did in the 90s, that's hard to do. Of course, he had to get help later in his career, but three peats, that's hard to do. Three peats. And if he didn't retire to play baseball, he could have had 7 consecutive 7 or 8 consecutive titles.
But Victor Wembanyama's the GOAT.
I meant by the records himself. Like LeBron has the most scoring points ever in NBA history. Jerry Rice has the most receiving, and Tom Brady has the most yards thrown. I mean, what is the order of impressiveness between all those sports to you?
Well, again, Michael Jordan retired twice, so he technically only played 14 seasons. So you compare LeBron, who had almost a 20-year career, to Jordan. If Jordan played the same amount of years, and LeBron came out when he was 18, 19, so it's not really fair for it. So it's very difficult in a short amount of time, plus 2 retirements. Jordan is one of a kind. That's unbiased.
Anybody else want to hit on this?
I'm gonna say, Michael Jordan's the GOAT. Kobe Bryant, he's the GOAT in his era, and like 49ers.
Not I'm talking about the records that exist today that we all got to see.
Okay, so we're talking like LeBron, Brady, and Rice. That's pretty much who we're ranking here, right, Steve-O?
I mean the records themselves. Which record is more impressive? You know what I mean? Not the person themselves, the records themselves that they hold.
I think Rice is number one because the era he played, football was football. Big hits were happening. There wasn't all the rules to protect the wide receiver. I think what he did is incredibly impressive. Well, then I have to go LeBron. I mean, because I just when it comes to Brady, again, he had a bunch of rules protecting him for most of his career. If he would have played in the 80s, there's no way he would have played till he's 46. No way.
Yeah.
Korey, can you introduce somebody for me, please?
Okay. This man, another young man, but he's with the right team. This young man's with the right team, and he's Mr. Carcass.
What's up, guys? Korey, I appreciate the intro as always.
What up, Carcass?
What's up, Carcass?
What's up, everyone?
I think it looks better with 9. Let's do this. There we go. Much better.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
Oh, you check out the background.
Hey, those pickups gonna come in handy pretty soon.
Oh my god! Do we have to go this route again?
Sorry, Carcass. I was working at Carnival when you were streaming, so I was
smoking.
It's all good, Spongy.
What? You were at a carnival?
I was working at Carnival, yeah.
What carnival?
You what?
I was working at Carnival.
Every time you start saying something, were you working?
I think he said he works at a carnival.
Oh gosh. See, Philadelphia. At 12 years old, you can go join the circus and become a carny.
No.
What a shit town.
No.
Yes. Where's your parents?
Arnie.
Hey, Hey, they have a statue of a fictional character.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Little
shit, they
Spongy,
do, don't they?
a mutual friend of ours who is here, the New York Giants, was telling me that they teach you guys very young to harass other fan bases. So let's go.
Hey, what the hell?
Yeah, that does happen.
And apparently you guys
Spongy, your mic sucks.
and apparently you guys like to call the Giants sewer rats. I've never.
Oh yeah, the New York Football Giants. Yeah.
He's probably got something in his speakers or something. Or his case is covering it.
We are full up right now. Shaw. I hope I'm saying that right. We are full up.
That's
I don't know
media.
what to tell you. I could kick. Oh, is that media?
Don't
Yeah,
even
media.
do it.
Yeah.
Don't even do it.
I'm heading out though. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Steve.
All right.
Hi,
Take
Steve.
it
All
easy,
right, Steve.
Steve-O.
Don't have too much fun.
Yeah, have fun. I know what you were
Shaw.
gonna say,
Oh,
Ryan.
did
and
media
you don't.
change his name to the Shaw Show? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know.
Yep.
Damn.
Who knows?
Okay.
I was looking at my phone when I got off work, and I was like, "Who the hell's streaming?" But then I was like, "Oh, yeah, he just changed his name."
That's a cool name.
Hey, all right.
Better though. My name's better though.
Man, how much you pay
I
for your mic, dude?
don't know. Right?
You went to David
I went to
Corona?
Walmart and got a discount one.
Like David Corona? You going to Walmart, taking the D?
Yep, taking the D.
Oh my god.
Oh, why'd I start
Ask
this?
McNiner. Ask McNiner. McNiner will tell you.
What up,
I still
media?
can't do it.
What's up?
Hey, media.
Oh, you didn't have me introduce him?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm sorry. Korey, can you introduce media?
Okay. Coming in. My brother. 49er Media.
What's up?
Sorry. I didn't give you the same fanfare as everybody else.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Sorry, my
That's
bad.
not fair.
Yeah, I say we
That's
take
not-
off points for that one.
Media, you got to get one of these. You got to get one of these, homie.
What is it?
Not fair.
It's called a light.
You didn't see the light?
What do you mean? What is
You
it? It's a
didn't
light.
Holy Jesus, David Corona.
Ryan, that's not fair, by the way. That's not fair.
Okay.
What's
I
not
still
fair?
can't get over the fact you told a random
That
stranger
you
to
didn't
store
give him the
peacups.
intro correctly.
What?
Did I? What?
I said I still can't get over the fact you told a stranger you store peacups in your refrigerator. That's crazy.
Yep.
Man.
Yep. I need them pretty soon.
Dude, I saw Beto talking about that, and I was like, what the?
Oh yeah, he's right. He's right.
Yeah, change the background.
No, we gotta keep it until he's gone.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. No, I'll switch it up. I got enough to switch it up.
Where's
Oh
my
yeah.
god, that's even
Wait,
worse.
does this sound a little better now?
Yeah.
If you need peacups, just let me know. I send them off to you.
Oh man.
You want to give me your never mind.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so let's get back into some actual topics.
What are you guys talking about tonight?
Well, you're about to figure out if you'd shut up.
Talking about it, talking about that, talking about you, talking about you. Yeah.
So the owners
That's right.
meet on July 20th, and they may vote on the sale of the Commanders. What's your thoughts? Is it just sell them as soon as possible to get that asshole Dan Snyder out?
Yes.
Or alleged asshole and piece of shit John Snyder out? Or is it? It's Dan Snyder.
Yeah,
That's right.
Dan Snyder.
Dan Snyder.
Dan Snyder, yeah.
I'm sure there's a John Snyder. Wait, isn't John Snyder
Somewhere.
in Seattle? Yeah, that works for me too. Anyway, Yeah. So, what's your
It's
guys'
a mix
thought?
of John Lynch and Dan Snyder.
Jess, let me know what you got. What you're thinking about this?
Just sell the team already. Get rid of the team.
Get rid of the team altogether. David McNiner, give me your thoughts.
I think they should sell the team. Period. Get Dan Snyder out of there. But doesn't mean what the commies will ever be relevant. But yeah, get him out of there. We all know what happened with the cheerleader incident, and there's a big pile of reasons to get him out.
Bro. Like, not that I would ever stand for this stuff beforehand, but once I had a daughter, like, I've been so even more so against any of this shit because I'm just like, oh, don't want it to happen to anybody's daughter, but pray to the Lord it don't happen to my daughter. Korey, what's your thoughts?
Sell him and get his butt out of there. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Korey, bro, it's strong language.
Get the fuck
Correct
out
language.
of there.
Corey's so nice. This is a rare moment.
Yeah, he is so nice.
Better timestamp that shit, Ryan.
Yes.
Carcast, what's your thoughts?
Fuck the Commanders. Screw them.
Hey,
Screw their field.
You're not supposed to be speaking that way.
Well, for the Commanders, I can because they can go fuck themselves. Fuck the Commanders.
Yeah.
You can make so much money off selling their ass away.
David Corona, what's your thought? That's pretty in depth.
Great analysis, David Corona.
I'm not
Man,
sure.
Did you leave anything for Bryant? Shit.
I'm
Bryant,
done, dude.
what's your
So
thoughts?
Hey, Brian.
No, I mean, like, the guy's got to sell the team. There's just too much hate on the individual. Sometimes you have to know when to let it go. You've already made your money. What's going to hurt for you to walk away from the team? You might be a fan for life or have a tattoo on your rear end or whatever, but you got to just kind of let go. And like, there's been too many like changes to the team, and there's been all this controversy. It's almost like if he leaves, it does seem like the NFL is cleaning house. So please sell your team. That's my thought.
wow.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let it go. Shout out to National Day. Let it go.
Let the Commanders go.
Now,
let it go.
Mr. Disney Ring. What's your thoughts on this? This Mickey Mouse ring.
No. It's a Mickey Mouse ring for the Lakers.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, for their Mickey Mouse ring.
Okay, so Dan Snyder, he needs to sell the team. Like I remember a few months ago, he said, "Oh, if the owners, try to kick me out, I got dirt on everybody." So like you can tell the guy has, like just by him speaking like that, oh, if you fire me, I'm gonna air out all the dirty laundry of all the owners and the commissioner. So you can tell what kind of person he is by saying that. Yeah, sell the team, man. Collect your billions. Retired in one of those islands far away, so we never have to hear from you again. But yeah, what kind of nerve do you have to say if you guys were to kick me out, I'm gonna expose all the NFL owners? The guy, not a good dude.
No, definitely not something you need in the league. Spongy, what's your thoughts?
So wait, how many teams are there in the NFL? 32. I just want to make sure I get that right. 32.
Did you carry the one?
Wait, is it just 30?
It's 32.
Oh, okay, 32. All right, so I think we should make it 31. Kick the Commanders out. Bye-bye. And is this owner the same guy who worked on Nickelodeon? Because aren't the names pretty similar?
Oh no, it was
Yeah.
like Disney shows or something. Like
Yeah.
like there's people who aren't okay with like him because of touching, and they were young girls.
Wait, are they the same person?
Who was it? It was one like iCarly.
Yeah.
Somebody off the iCarly show. She got
Ariana
fucking.
Grande was one of them. Ariana
She
Grande.
might have. Well, she didn't put out the book that said it. There was another one.
Oh yeah.
The other one put out a book, something about I'm glad my mom is dead or something like that. Some weird trippy title. And yeah, in that book, she pretty much said that Dan Snyder, made her feel very, very uncomfortable or something
Are those the
worse.
same two people? The owner and the
Yes.
guy?
Yes.
Oh, they
That is
are?
the same person. Same filth.
Oh, no.
That's what
Oh,
I'm
no.
saying. Like, this guy not only needs to not have access to the NFL, but he probably needs to be in jail. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't notice they were the same person.
Yeah. Let's see. Now, how do you pronounce it, media?
It's just Shaw.
Shaw. Okay. You just spelled Shaw in a fucked up way. Okay.
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Wow.
I've never seen Shaw spelled that way. That's all I'm saying.
Then what way is it spelled for you?
Yeah, that the way it's spelled that you think
Shaw?
it's spelled is the weird way.
Well, it depends. It's all relative. It's all relative, right? Because the first time I ever saw somebody with the last name of Shaw, it was in the movie Glory, and it was the Commander Shaw. You know what I mean?
Maybe you should be the new
H-A-W.
Commanders. Oh,
I'm just saying. I never, but the Shaw Show.
Yes.
Is that like Club Shay Shay?
Bummer.
No, I
Hold
just
up.
took my last name and like made it.
That sounds like I like that name.
Can I?
Yeah, 'cause I
Someone
like
in the
talking
chat
to
just
lawyers
asked a
too.
question.
But anyways, answering your question about the Commanders, yeah, they should be selling the team. I mean, they probably should have done that years ago, to be honest. It's just they're a horrific team. Might as well change the ownership and change who's commanding. So.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's smart as. What is this new David Crone's name? Oh, dude.
Oh, hell no. Somebody switched my name.
David Mickey Mouse. Oh, wow.
Who's
Oh,
switched
hell no.
the name?
Was it be?
Who did that?
Switched the name? Who did
I don't
that?
know.
That's scary.
He probably
Oh,
He
look
probably
at
did
My
that.
name got
It was
changed
Mitch.
too.
It was Mitch. It was your
I
best
like
friend,
my
Mitch.
name.
Isn't that crazy? It says David Mickey Mouse Ring Corona. Am I wrong?
Damn,
That's what
that's.
it was. It not like that the whole time?
No.
Oh, it just changed. It just changed.
Yeah.
Dave,
Yeah.
It just changed.
David,
Yeah.
stop
Who did
fucking
that?
with it, dude.
Who did that?
Stop
I don't-
fucking with it,
Mitch.
David.
Mitch. The Philadelphia dude.
Oh,
Fucking
it
Mitch.
is. It's Mitch. Yeah, he probably hacked us.
Fuck
Mitch
me,
is
man.
the goat, bro.
I'm gonna have to
Mitch is
send
the
him an
goat.
angry DM.
Whoa, whoa.
No nipples. No nipples.
Yeah.
No nipples.
Yeah, I know.
Don't tell me I was the only one.
I'm in the dark.
nipple. Yeah. Are
I'm
you
glad I
are
was
you
looking away.
are you hiding in the closet?
Yeah, I'm hiding in the closet.
I think
Okay.
Jon Jay be hiding in the closet because he never shows his face except for on his own show.
Oh wow. Oh damn, you don't have to do it like that.
Wait, so
Yeah, I know.
somebody asked
Oh,
what
so
went
because
up
I'm not showing my face, I'm in the closet.
somebody just asked what went down with Hill. So basically, he hit somebody in the back
Well,
of the head.
David Crone is the one with the shirt off.
Well, I would say
that's kind of weird.
anybody who's present for Corey Davis's trivia on Thursday night is definitely suspect.
Hold up, guys.
Everybody seems to be taking the D.
Somebody
You know who else? You know who else took the D last night? Pause.
See?
The
Steve-O,
Toronto
you watching?
That's a real pause.
The Toronto Raptors.
David, don't be touching that nipple again, okay, man? Like, Don't do that shit.
I can smack or what?
So 49er media. When did you bandwagon to the 49ers?
What?
Yeah, when did all y'all bandwagon?
Yeah.
I never bandwagoned.
Yeah, because I could, whatever. Have the nerve to call me because I don't show my face.
Yeah, you're probably the one that's bandwagoning, so you're probably just jealous.
I grew up 5 minutes from Candlestick Park, man. Like I have no band.
Okay, I grew up in the Bay. That's why I'm
Wonderful.
a Warriors fan and a Niners fan.
You're a Lakers
Oh, no,
fan.
you're
All right.
fuck.
Hey, everybody. It's been a little bit late on the East Coast. So let's give the lady from the East Coast her opportunities to say good night. Tell everybody where she can find us. You can find her, follow her, and please subscribe to her channel. She does a lot of things with a lot of different people. Niner Jess, thank you for gracing us with your delegates and your fandom and everything. I really appreciate you coming on. You really do bring a different characteristic to our show, and we really would like to see you come back on a Friday night.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for having me on.
Have a good night.
Come over to the East Coast Red and Gold podcast. We're on every Wednesday, 8:00 p.m. Eastern, 5:00 p.m. Pacific. And give us a like and subscribe.
Yeah, they do great stuff over there.
Good night.
Appreciate you coming on, Jess.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Birds.
You have a good night.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Night, Jess.
Go Birds.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Jess.
You too.
Have a good night and go Birds.
No, what are you talking about?
Oh, Bears.
You should be a
So-
Bears.
No, but
You should be a Bears
yeah.
fan, though, Spongy.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill basically hit a guy in the back of the head.
We're gonna talk about that. Tell you what.
Somebody asked.
Let's
Corona.
let's get on to it.
This is too funny.
Tyreek Hill under investigation for us. The person who he hit is not pressing charges supposedly, but the police seem that they're upset.
The police is picking it up, or
yes, it seems like they are picking it up and investigating the assault. To me, anytime the person who gets assaulted doesn't want to press charges, like in this type of situation, usually someone said, I fucked up, let me pay him some money, right? So they got paid off, and the cops going into it. I don't know. Part of me is like, I'm glad to see the cops go into it, but I'm also at the other time like, if the situation is handled, then it should be handled. You know what I mean? Like, it should already be fine.
Done and over with.
Somebody's willing to take the payoff. You know what I mean? Like, then it should just end there, unless it's like, unless there's a pattern and other people might be at danger or risk in the future. Then it's like, okay, let's nip this in the butt now. Let's get you a little, either a reality check or, take you off the streets and let you figure out why you shouldn't be doing that whatsoever. So I don't know. Your thoughts, David McNiner.
So, Tyreek Hill and his buddies are just fishing off a pier, and one of the employees for the marina walked up and told them, you guys can't be fishing here. And, a little bit of an exchange happened, and Tyreek Hill slapped the dude in the back of his head.
Whoa.
Oh, I saw that video.
So as of right now, the guy's not pressing charges, but the police, according to Florida law, still can't.
DA's picking it up.
Yep.
So
I mean, it's simple. You got to follow the rules, and if you can't fish off a pier, you can't fish off a pier. Tyreek Hill, dude, look at the contract you signed. Rent a boat. For heaven's sake.
I think they were on a boat at one point in time because they were posting pictures on a boat, video on a boat earlier that day. So to me, it's stupid. He shouldn't have been touching nobody in the first place. Like, is it really that hard? Is it really that hard? Someone tells you don't fish off a dock, so you just fucking you have to the point where you need to slap somebody in the back of the head. Korey, you slapping somebody in the back of the head?
No.
Are you?
You probably have.
Are you pretending to
pulling
be
out that 9?
But I thought I heard it was on a boat. He was trying to. I listened to it this morning. Yesterday, and it's like it sounded like saying that he tried to board a ship, a boat, something, and one of the people on there said, "You cannot come on here," and he slapped him upside the head.
That makes more sense. That, like, to me, I would be more understanding of that. Someone telling me, "Hey, you can't go on this boat," and it's like, motherfucker, I just rented this goddamn boat. You know what I mean? You ain't even from the boat service. You're some dude standing on the yacht on the dock. Don't tell me what the fuck I could do. I could get on that goddamn boat. I rented that bitch. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's okay to slap people. I'm just saying it's more understanding that you slap somebody in the back of the head over that than someone telling you can't fish off a pier or off a dock. Right? David Corona, what's your thoughts?
That's crazy. He probably paid the guy off, you know what I mean? But the DA's probably picking it up, so he might be suspended maybe.
What are you thinking, like 5 to 10?
What happened?
5 to 10
games?
Yeah, probably.
Years? Okay.
Yep.
Bryant
Yeah.
Culp. Are you there? I'm guessing he's not. Jon Jay.
He said he'll be right back.
Oh, I am missing that over there in the private. We got all this stuff going off in the chat. Shout out to the chat. You guys are fire tonight. Everybody holding it down in there.
So my thoughts on Tyreek Hill. This is not the first time he's done something stupid. Like, you know, he's actually had issues with the girlfriend or the wife and the children. So this is something that is, you know, in his character. I'm not sure if, you know, if he is an angry person, but this is not the first time. And when he was in Kansas City, you know, he's had some issues with, you know, his personal life outside of football. So I'm not surprised he did something like that. I don't know the specifics, but these guys should know already. Like, he's been in the league for a while and he's been in trouble before. That you should not be doing that. You know, getting attention, getting in trouble. And one thing about the NFL, I'm not a big fan of. Like, I don't know what the NFL is going to do. So personally, for me, like, I'm not surprised if he did something, and if he gets in serious trouble, like if he has to, you know, go to court or something, then the league will finally have to do something. But at the moment, the team probably ain't going to do a lot. So this is just who Tyreek Hill is. Like, you know, we know him as a good wide receiver, but these players, you know, that's why I love the Niners. I love our players that we have. They don't do any boneheaded things. So I'm glad Tyreek Hill is not a Niner. This is my thoughts on that.
Give a shout out to Laura Cat. Thanks for jumping in and joining us tonight. We really appreciate you. Let's go, media. Or Shay Show. Shaw Show.
It's all good.
The Shaw Show Redemption.
But dude, that's somebody too. But okay, anyways, yeah, I don't know too much about the specifics either about this thing. I just kind of heard that he could possibly be getting, you know, charges against him, or, you know, he did something bad. But like, you know, it's nothing new with Tyreek Hill. He has the history of doing some interesting things off the field when he's not playing. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up getting suspended for like 6 games if it, you know, comes out to be where he actually did something worse or, did it. So we'll just have to wait and see, I guess.
Korey, can you give me an introduction?
I'm back,
please,
by the
sir. Oh, I can fix that.
Wow.
Okay, coming in. He's little.
Never mind, Korey. His connection dropped out.
Oh,
he's not there
my
anymore.
gosh.
That
Bro's
probably
got
spoiled
that
it.
McDonald's Wi-Fi.
McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Spongy.
Yeah.
Give me your thoughts on Tyreek Hill.
So, yeah, so I thought he was just walking on the street one day and he just slapped somebody in the back of their head. But no, that would have been a much more funnier story to listen to. But I did see a video of I saw a video of these guys getting kicked off a boat. I don't know if it was them. I don't know if it was Tyreek Hill and or whoever he was with. Or if it was something else completely different that didn't involve anything about this. But yeah, he'll probably just get fined and maybe 2 to 3 games suspension.
Real quick, Raphael, if you're still in the chat, I don't know if you'd like to, but Jeff comes on and he does his little raps. I don't know if you'd like to come on and do a little rap for us also. Let me know if you're still in the chat.
Raphael rap?
Put it down.
What?
Put it down. Bust the rap.
Spongy, you can rap?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Oh, well.
Ooh, hit a beat. Hit a beat.
Ooh,
Yeah.
rap?
Let's see.
Hey, Ryan, I apologize. I need a couple more minutes and I'll be back. I got a couple things going on at the house, so I'm going to go off
Are you
camera.
going to rap? Okay, in a couple more minutes when he comes back, Bryant's going to be rapping. Okay, see you then, Bryant.
I actually want to see that for real. Like Brian rapping. That'd be so cool.
One little Spongy. Hit a beat.
I got to rap. Mickey, Bouse, Rig, LA.
Down the
Lidge.
What's going on?
You want me to sing about how? Oh, you want me to rap about how?
Yeah,
Fighters are
that's a
trash?
rap.
David
Yeah,
Corona,
that's a
you rap. I want to hear you rap.
Not tonight.
Yes, tonight.
Yeah, let's go.
Is this from your Trey Lance highlight video?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Dude, I like that beat.
Little Spongy.
Let's go, Chris Paul. I'm not gonna
We
rap.
got Chris Paul to the Warriors. They're going to be dropping.
Bro, I can't believe we really traded Jordan Poole for that, though.
And my Warriors are horrible at trading like the Lakers.
Bro, the Warriors are better than the Fakers.
Oh, little Spongy.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
CarCast got the Walmart connection too.
No, it's the McDonald's connection.
Korey, are you pretending you're sleeping again?
No, he's awake.
Oh, wait.
You were snoring.
No, it wasn't me.
Okay.
Let's get on this next question. So the Jets safety Chuck Clark tore his ACL and it will put him out for the season. The Jets had a really good burgeoning defense.
What did you say?
And Korey, real quick, we'll hold on to this question. Let's get that announce that last person that I tried to get you announce.
Okay. Coming in from far, far away, McNiner Niner.
He dropped out right as you.
Oh, I knew it.
He got that. He got that Wi-Fi, McDonald Wi-Fi.
He's nervous, bro.
No,
He's
no, he's got that foreign Wi-Fi. That's the.
Yeah, that's probably true. Man.
Okay, let's see if it happens.
Right here.
Coming in.
Okay, can he make it?
Niner.
Hey!
Niner.
Thanks, Korey.
Hey, they want to hear your buffer flow.
David, I got a rap about you.
Yeah.
Hey,
we
let's
want to hear this.
go.
Yeah, let's
We
do
wanna
this.
hear
Let's see that.
Everybody's hearing about David McNiner. Hear that? Okay. What beat do we want to hit?
Do that one that you were doing before, maybe. Like one of the ones you were playing.
The Trey Lance one. That sounds like an ad, bro.
Yeah, dude. This one does not sound like a rap.
I'm trying to figure out which one it is. They're not named the right.
Hey, they're down from the West Coast. They're down from California, from Toronto, California. You know how we do this. We gang bang all the days and the nights. And
Yo.
Are you holding your phone over your mic so it muffles
Yeah,
everything
because
you
I
say?
can't. We can't even hear what you understand what you're saying.
What about now?
There we go.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, this one's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, that's perfect. Are we ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Ode to David Corona, hailing from Corona, California. Huge Lakers fan. If only he could have been around for the Magic Johnson era, a real Laker treasure. I have always been the biggest fan of Irving Magic Johnson. He can handle the ball like no other, so tell your 80s Lakers fan, sister and brother. Against the opposing team, for them to be on the court with Magic was tragic. He was fantastic. So flexible, you would swear he was made of plastic. David Corona roots for our Niners, despite the team rivalry with his wife, as he is a Dallas Cowgirl and Cow Turds fan. But we won't hold this against her, will we? They're a team with the exception of Troy Aikman and Emmitt Smith days. Their brief claim to fame is as fake as Milli Vanilli's singing. To the Dallas Cowgirls, the Niners be bringing. It's slinging it with the strength of an ox, and most of the time in my neck of the woods, in New York, where I am from, playing on Fox. In New York, where I hail, Niners be raining and snowing on the other team like a rain and snowstorm of hail. The Niners take the opposition, going off the tracks, going to derail. As David Corona and everyone here knows, the Niners never fail. To the fans, to their analytical and philosophical plans, he loves his LA Dodgers. Who can forget when Mike Piazza played for the Dodgers before moving to my team as a Met? Mike Piazza, that was a sure bet. And back in my grandparents' day, hard to believe the Dodgers were in New York, Brooklyn. In fact, Jack, when a classic, classy team, they were back then to their fans priceless, with a stadium seating 50 rack people at a time. So many, it should have been a crime. But the Brooklyn Dodgers put it in their time. At the time airing the games in prime time, they were a real sensation in their Brooklyn time across the nation, with tons of motivation to their fans throughout all their plans. I got a little spongy one as well. Okay. You like it, David?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this next one.
Go with the same.
Did we use the same beat or
Spongy?
Sure, yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh. What's a little spongy? He lives in a pineapple. He hangs out with Plankton and Patrick Starr. This kid is going far. Squidward, he loves his Philadelphia She-Devils, but I will forgive him for this. You heard? Talk about Plankton, but not Hughes Langston. But not phytoplankton, but photosynthetic or plant constituent of plankton. Mainly unicellular algae or microalgae. He is filled with joy for his eagles. For his eagles' nostalgia. As Ryan of No Border Sports says, he soaks up knowledge in his school like a sponge. Maybe that is how he got his name. But one thing me and my fellow Niners can agree on is for our Niners not making it to the Super Bowl. His Felicia She-Devils, Philly Beagle Girls are to blame. Wonderful guy. Sometimes he enjoys eating an apple pie. He knows much about this.
I do like apple pies.
I told you. He knows much about his team and ours. A real pleasure, a real treasure to be around. He makes us all smile. So he can certainly turn that frown upside down. The nicest She-Devil fan I ever did meet, bringing light onto others. So definitely, the nicest She-Devil fan I ever met, bringing light onto others. So definitely no regret. He is a wonderful person. Maybe one day a Garrison Hurst fan, as Ryan and the rest of the panel is getting ready to convert him to the Niners. That is, he is an entrepreneur and runs his own biz. So check out his show, Little Spongy, on YouTube. Who knows? Maybe one day you can be a special guest, or dare I be bold as to say, on his Beagle Girls Felicia style channel. Felicia style panel on his channel.
All right.
I did one on Ted, but he's not here.
David Corona's real team right here.
No.
What? You don't like your team, David? That's not very faithful.
Not that team.
That's not very faithful.
I'm just messing with you.
I know you.
I know you like that team with color blue.
They're playing right now.
But I also did one on Bebop. Can you get him in the studio?
That was good, Jeff.
Thank you.
If you want to come in the studio, is the link still?
I think it is.
The link might be too far up there. You guys in the chat
One of these days, it would be great to get Bebop on, but one of these days, maybe. You know.
Yeah, it would be really great to get him on. You're right.
What about Bryant?
You want to?
What about Korey? Korey, you all right?
Yep.
Laura Cat, she's like, I hear snoring. I look over at Korey.
I know. I think he's pretending.
His head is in his chest. Korey, are you tired?
He's pretending like he does.
Hey, Korey, you want to go to your channel quick? Do my questions or?
Bro, if he's falling asleep in here, he probably shouldn't be going and doing a show on his own channel.
Come on,
he should probably just go to bed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, next time.
Korey, you tired?
No, Korey, you good, right?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're tired, just bow out, bro. Okay?
Yeah. We don't have to force you to be on here. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Hello, Laura. First.
Hello, Laura.
I think that's what's his name?
I could do Bebop even if he's not on the show. I mean, it's fine, but maybe one day he'll come on.
Hey, Korey, whenever you're ready.
Are you talking
Bebop
trivia?
He's gonna nail fungus in real life. All right. He says most people avoid him in real life. You want to talk trivia? I got trivia.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got some Trivial Pursuit. I got some Trivial Pursuit Silver Screens Edition.
So
if anybody ever wants to liven the party up.
I got a trivia question for David Corona. Who's your favorite Warrior player? Okay, that's enough.
Stefan Chef
Who's your
Curry, obviously.
who's your favorite Fakers player?
What?
Who's your favorite Faker?
I don't know. I don't know who that team is.
You don't.
You don't know who the Fakers are? They're
Jon
the
Jay.
team that always. They're like
Jon
the
Jay, show him
A's
the
of
Mickey
the
Mouse ring
NBA.
again. Show him
They're
the
the-
Mickey Mouse ring again. Maybe
Yeah,
he'll
dude,
remember.
They're the A's of the NBA, bro.
And
That's a little bit too much.
Lakers, baby.
Bro, they don't develop crap.
That's all right.
I know you guys buy your rings.
What?
Yeah. No, hell no. We're not like that. Hell no.
See, the Warriors over here, we don't buy rings, bro.
Yeah, we'll
No,
say.
David, you buy ring pops. Everybody's got a ring pop over there.
Hell
Shout out
no.
to David Rhoda for being a good sport. He's a good dude.
Dude, he's
I got
a
one
great
on Brian and Bebop. Ted, but he's not here.
He's the Giants' #1 fan.
Oh, hell no. Jon Jay.
Dude, this is not my stream. I don't
Jon
have any-
Jay, did you just change his name?
I can't. I can't
Are
do it.
you gonna blame that on Mitch again?
Yes, it's Mitch. He has like 10 YouTube channels on his account.
Yeah, you know who did it.
That's a cool
Yeah.
Jeep, McNiner.
It was Michael.
That's summer mode. I take all the hard top off and the doors.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Is that
So-
yours?
That's badass.
Yep.
So my buddy had a
Definitely badass.
can't remember what year Jeep it was, but when he took off the doors, he didn't have any mirrors. But what was awesome is his the vents for his air conditioning, which you don't need if the doors are off, right? If you flip them around, he took the little mirrors that you put in the bottom of the mirror, the actual driver's side mirror. He just put those the big ones on the back of his fan things or his vents, so he could flip his vent all the way around and just angle his vents, and those were his mirrors.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got round mirrors that just mount in the pins for the hinge. You just poke it in and bolt it on. It's pretty sweet.
He was thinking about getting those, but he kind of just spent all his money on the damn Jeep, so he was like, he was finding the cheap ways. You know what I'm saying? He found in the cheap ways at that time.
Yeah, Jeeps ain't cheap. I'll say that. They're really not.
McNiner, which is
Joe,
the car that
shout
you
out
don't
to
drive?
Joe. He's got like 85
That's
of
the
them.
Jeep. This is the. I think I got downloaded a picture of the Camaro that's actually getting a quote to get that back bumper boo boo fixed. Shout out to the pool guy again.
Yeah, the pool guy.
The pool guy for backing his hitch into my back bumper. At least he missed all the lights and the sensors though.
Thankfully.
Yeah, that sucks.
But yeah, that's the car that got backed into.
So,
McNiner, that looks a little like the Knight Rider car.
So
It
David,
is an SS Camaro stick shift. I wouldn't buy a performance car that is automatic. That'd be boring.
so David Corona,
Awesome.
you do know Tom Grassi's going to be visiting Levi South. If you want to go meet him with all your Rams brothers and sisters,
Nah, don't got no money.
it's free. It's free.
Nah.
Okay.
You just show up.
Well, my night.
It'll be Rudy.
Show up on your counted.
It's my brother.
Oh, is Rudy going?
I think CG's going too.
Oh, that'll be hilarious.
Yeah, CG's going too. He got his ticket.
He got his ticket, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Let's talk about football.
Week two. Week two.
Yeah. Week two.
We're not talking about that. Hey, we're talking about Tom Grassi.
It doesn't really matter, Jon Jay.
He's going on the potty bus.
He's going on. That's what I'm saying, John. Like, it doesn't really matter after a certain point because you're never going to get back to it. You know what I mean? Like, it's gone. We will never have that moment again.
Let's talk about cars, McNiner.
God.
So what's up, man? What you want to talk about?
Talk
I got
about
my
cars.
Camaro.
McNiner, you got to go on Cribs, on MTV Cribs with your cars.
What's up, What's up, Bebop?
Bebop says he'll be there, and you won't be.
Bebop? I thought he
Yeah,
lives in
Bebop.
Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, they already went to Texas,
I don't know.
Bebop.
They already went to the Steelers.
Shout out to Bebop, the original Casey Jones from the Ninja Turtles.
Wait, it's not Bebop who's in Texas. Who's in Texas? Oh, that's Damian Lee. Damian Lee's in Texas.
AC
That's
later.
right. That's right.
Sorry, Bebop. Where are you at, Bebop?
He said he lives somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Oh, somewhere in Pennsylvania. I think they already did that. I think.
He said he's going to the first game, though, against Pittsburgh.
Oh, speaking of Pittsburgh, I was on YTC, the Steelers fan. He says, give him his money.
Ah, hell no. He better have my money.
I don't know.
Hey, David Corona, I think I left something backstage. Can you go find it for me? Thank you. I'll be searching for a minute.
Ryan, can I do Bebops?
Oh yeah, he's in Pennsylvania. Oh, you poor thing, Bebop. You gotta live in that shit place.
And he's going to the first game too, I think.
Against the Steelers?
Yep.
Well, he said he was going to a game.
Squealers.
Oh yeah, Dodgers got a double play. Oh yeah, 3-2.
Ooh.
Dodgers still in third in the division. It don't matter.
Laura Cat got a Mustang.
We see in the end.
Oh, speaking of my team,
We see you, Laura.
We'll see you guys in the end. Don't trip.
Laura, what year?
Uh-oh. Laura, everybody wants to know what year Mustang you got.
Oh, my team's winning. All right. That's good.
You guys winning again?
Yeah.
Damn, who you guys playing?
That's what happens when you have good teams, David.
Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks. I know someone who's really angry and he's going to make a video. My Diamondbacks are garbage.
Yeah. When it comes down to it, Laura, I hope you don't have a. What was it? When did they stop using sleeves? 18. I hope you have a pre-18 Mustang somewhere between 2012 and 2017. Because there's the V8, they stopped sleeving the motors and they consume oil, so you really got to check your oil if you have an 18 or up.
Yeah, they were gas guzzlers.
I mean, they're still good motors, but you just got to check it to make sure that it has enough oil because it consumes.
Give me a 95.
Why did they stop sleeving?
All vehicles have their issues. It's still a really reliable vehicle that's going to last a long time, but
Yeah.
McNiner, why did they stop sleeving?
To save money.
Okay.
That's just what automakers do.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, at my work, we
does.
Yes, Ryan's right. But at my work, we have a work truck that has a non-sleeved. It's a 19. It's a 19 F-150, and I mean every 2,000 miles we're putting about a quart and a half in it just to make sure it has enough to make it to the next oil change.
Wow.
But and it don't leak. It just consumes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets burnt and stuck on the inside of the engine.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
McNair, do you have a motorcycle too?
I'm actually looking at a Harley. I was looking at a Bagger the other day, but it just depends. I mean, my Camaro actually does very well against motorcycles. This guy at my work has one that's very heavily modified, and I'm able to edge him out. But most motorcycles I can actually beat in the Camaro, so it's kind of like, all these people that say motorcycles are fast, they feel like they are, but
Well, they've got that acceleration. You know what I mean? They just got that acceleration.
Yeah.
That Screaming Eagle jacket of the Harley is so cool.
Yeah.
See, my brother's Mustangs, they were fast.
Mm-hmm.
Which one? The one that he took the cops on the chase with?
Both, both of them fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
Oh, sorry. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
So
allegedly,
one of the boxing trainers that I know here in the city, he has a Harley Davidson, and he told me, "Hey, yo, John, you want to ride?" I said, "No, dude. What happens if I crash your thing? These things ain't cheap." He said, "I don't care." So he made me get on. He made me get on the Harley because he wanted me to ride a Harley.
to me,
David Corona, did you find it?
You should start out on something smaller.
What's up?
Did you find it? What did you find? What Ryan was looking for?
Huh?
You said you should go look for something,
Yeah,
no?
backstage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Find
Well,
him?
You didn't find it. You gotta go back.
You gotta go
You gotta
back.
go back and find it.
Gotta go back until you find it.
it's Where's Waldo?
Thanks, David.
Waldo.
Just send me a letter in the mail when you find it.
Vernon's like, "Ooh, I don't know what I'm supposed to look for."
The check's in the mail, Ryan.
You find it, David?
No,
He's all confused.
Were you even looking?
I'm confused, like Jon Jay said.
I lost
He's
something
been
backstage.
confused for so long.
I just needed you to look for it.
Just give up.
Yeah, I am.
Just give up.
Did you find Waldo
Have
yet?
Jon Jay. Have John go find it.
Brian's here. What's up, Brian?
Find nothing. I expect you to
Hey,
do it.
Brian.
Hey, everybody. Sorry, I had a little intermission. My parents came down.
Brian needs you to go find something
How's the
backstage.
family?
I bet you Bryant could find it if he went backstage
Yeah,
and looked for
Brian
it.
could find it.
I lost something backstage, Bryant, and I sent David Corona to go find it. He's confused. He doesn't seem to understand what I'm asking. Do you want to attempt it and see if you can't find it? Show him how it's done.
Does anybody know what a skyhook is?
Talking about the thing that took Batman out of the building? Yes, that's exactly what it was. CIA funded Skyhook to get assets out of sticky situations.
Now we're looking. So Corona put something backstage, and now we're trying to look for it.
Oh, what? My pea cups?
Yeah,
Oh.
put backstage. And now
We
trying to
know
find
where
them.
those are. We know where those are.
You don't
We've
have
got
to look for
video.
those.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're in the freezer. We don't need to know any more than that.
Yeah, we don't need to know anything about that.
So, yeah.
Ryan, can I do the rap about Bryant?
Well, that's
You got to ask Brian if he's ready.
Brian, are you ready?
I need a second.
All right.
Oh yeah. He might need it. Yeah.
He needs to go find something backstage.
Yeah, see,
Don't
he'll
we
probably find it. He'll probably find something. Can't trust David.
We'll go find it right now.
Okay. Let me know when you got it. I'll bring it back in. I bet you, he
He'll
won't have
find
found it.
Go find something.
Does anybody want to place wagers on whether he finds it or not?
No.
I'm actually so confused right now. I don't know what's going on.
Ryan, he'll pour out a cup. That's what
I'm ready.
say.
You're
Did you
ready.
find
all
it,
right.
David?
Yeah.
Ryan, can we get a beat, please?
Hold on. David
Oh, okay.
Corona said he found it. Show me, David. Show me.
Oh no.
What was it?
What?
What are you doing?
Are you moving your hands around?
No game time.
He's doing
Just
jazz
quit.
hands. He's
Just
doing
quit.
jazz hands.
Give up.
He's doing jazz
This
hands.
is going nowhere.
Bro's doing.
I did not leave that
Stretching.
backstage whatsoever. Okay, I just want to go on the record saying whatever he found back there, whatever that is, was not mine. And I don't know how he found that shit. I'm pretty sure that's in his own house. It's not from my backstage. Okay.
Ryan, like Austin Powers says, I swear, baby, it's not mine.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right, Jeff. Shout out to you. Let's hear this Niner rap.
Wait. Which beat we go with?
Well, we need a Brian. Pick the beat.
All right. Let me hear the sounds. Let's roll with it.
Okay, Niner.
Oh, okay. That's the one you want? Okay. Ode to Bryant. Bryant is a huge fan of Batman, and even his logo on his Niner profile pic. His knowledge of the 49ers is slick and thick. Him and his wife, Tony, will weed out any 49er fan who is phony. Tony's all-female empire is something to savor, never waver. Tony is a 49er designer on the cups he makes. Her heart and soul goes into it. So hard at work, he does perspire. He loves our Niners with an extreme passion. He shows it all. He shows it on all his Bryant Culp coffee talk shows. Niner Sits and Bros. Him and Josue are very passionate about our Niners. Him and I don't know what I wrote that. Him and Josue he's very passionate about our Niners, as I have said before. But him and his wife and his kids are always are there to watch our Niners score. In his shows, he is very passionate in his life, every nuance and facet. Has an obsession with Jake Moody and the Moody Juice. He and his family drink, still passionate. In his life, about the Moody Juice, like Egypt is the Pharaoh and the Sphinx. He always has such great YouTube channel shows that always bring us back for more. Always wants our Niners, like everyone in his show and his chat, to even out the score. His quarterback show was really challenging between his show and his wife and his family. He is always balancing, always imagining that is to be and think like a 49er. What it is to be and think like a 49er. He even has a 49er jersey with his last name on it. Talk about a passion for 49ers, literally and figuratively. Signature creating a specialized faction, so there is no chance of getting traded or baited. Always keeps talking about dink-a-dunk quarterbacks and putting the Niners on center track. He works hard from the heart of California to provide for his wife and his family to teach. One of them, including Tony, the 49ers, are the two. Bryant is always there supporting Tony's Ladies Niner of the Empire show. The two of them help out each other, and together through their passion and helping of each other, their passion for the 49ers and each other in turn does grow. He enjoys superheroes, thinks that all other teams besides the Niners are a big fat zero. He tries and he loves to play basketball with his daughter Lily, and even after nearly every show he does with himself or McNiner, he still finds the time and the strength to play basketball right beside her. He loves to talk about his Mount Rushmore of ultimate 49er players, loves his bad jokes and quips. This MLA man hopes the Niners every time give the other team the slip. He excelled in sports as a kid, especially when referring to the Iron Grid. To his family, he is loved and hugged. When he plays tackle football, he might be shoved. In Dub City where he lives, he might be dubbed. This man always has a plan, extremely intelligent, never a fringe element, as that is the outer or less important of the group, but he is the life of the party, and never fails with him, Ryan or McNiner, to have the latest 49er scoop. He keeps us on our toes through all the stops and blows, always supportive of his wife, always living the best way he can in life, never living in strife. Although he hopes all the teams besides the 49ers live in strife, he really wants to see Jake Moody take it all the way, each and every day. every which direction and way, and all the other teams besides the 49ers can hit the hay.
Hit the hay.
Mic drop. Thank you, Jen.
There weren't enough moody lines in there.
I don't think you read a better rap, man. I gotta say it.
Check.
You hit a
1, 2,
home run
1,
right
2.
there. No
Thank you.
bias. Pause.
Pause to whatever you want.
Not enough moodies in there.
Not enough booties. And speaking of booty juice, if you are in your local store and you don't see Moody Juice, please go up to the manager and ask, why don't you have Moody Juice? Because Moody Juice should go nationwide. It's a great product. It comes from the great state of Michigan. 100%.
Yeah, sadly we don't have any. We don't have any up here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send us some.
Yeah, you're gonna
I don't
suck.
know, I don't know, Little Sponge, if you guys have Haterade there or something like that, but Moody Juice
They
should
definitely have
go
Haterade. It's the number one tap handle. Number one tap handle in Pennsylvania is Haterade.
Wait, for the baseball player Josh Hader?
Corey Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's there. Just making sure.
Ryan, I also have Bebop and Ted. Just so you know.
Yeah, let's hold off on Ted.
Okay.
Bebop, this is the question. Do you want to hear your rap now, or do you want to plan for a later date?
Now or later? That's the question.
Yeah.
To be or not to be?
Where's my
And
rap?
then if it is today, let me know if you want the first beat. Let me know if you want the first beat, which is named Bop, or the last one, which I don't know the name of that one, but it would just be the last one.
B and Bop.
Hey, they wiped out the team for $6 billion.
What?
Okay.
ESPN's about Commanders selling the team. $6 billion. They said.
6.1 billion.
6 billion? Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
A ownership group headed by a African American offered more.
Yes.
They just said it right now on SportsCenter.
That's true. I'm so glad you brought that up, David McNiner. They offered more, and this is not the one that supposedly might get it.
Wait.
And the thing is I think since Magic Johnson is a partial owner, they're kind of like, oh, we want to have Magic Johnson in this.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Doesn't the Sixers owner also have co-part into that as well?
God.
Josh Harris.
Hopefully, if he does, we'll have more shitty Philadelphia ownership in the NFL. And then what? You don't like the idea, Spongy?
No, I like the idea, but maybe then he can sell the Commanders and get them out of here. Hopefully.
Yeah. Where are they? Get who out of where? Aren't you in Pennsylvania? Because they're not
No,
there right
the
now.
Commanders out of Washington.
Oh, why do you not want the Commanders in Washington where you're not?
No, get the. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to say Washington. Get them out the NFL.
Little Spongy.
So you think these people are gonna? Oh, wait. So Spongy, you think this ownership group is gonna do an Antonio Brown?
Hopefully, yes.
Oh, hot takes here. Hot takes here. You think they're going to spend $6 billion to just to AB the team out of the league?
They might Henry Ruggs out of the league.
$6 billion.
All right, wow.
Oh.
They might Dan Snyder out of the league. I don't know.
They might Ocean Gate out of the league.
They might Deflate Gate out of the league.
Did you hear what I said?
No, I did not. What did you say?
I said they just Ocean Gate. Ocean Gated out of the league.
Oh my.
Little Spongy. If the Commanders sell their team, the Eagles will have the worst owner in the NFL. I'm sorry, Spongy. Never.
Oh, today. Okay. By the way, I would like to wish a happy birthday to Howie Roseman, the best GM in the NFL.
Okay.
How come you sound like you became more of a kid when you said that? Spongy. For Christmas, I want you to ask Santa Claus for a laptop and a mic. Okay?
Okay.
All right? I'm just saying.
Okay.
Well, everybody that's coming to the chat who's listening, please hit the like button.
Actually,
subscribe.
Spongy.
We have great content that comes in and out. Great people like Spongy who give their hot takes like the Eagles. And again, No Border Sports. He's the realest one. He keeps us together. He's the funniest one here.
Supposedly, you're the life of the party.
One like
I heard
equals
that in
one
a rap.
moody juice, so smash that like.
Hey, if you know, hit the like button.
One hit on
Can
the
I see
like
some
button.
pineapples in the chat, please? Can I just see a whole wall of pineapples in the chat?
Oh my
Shout out
gosh.
to the
Get some
pineapple.
pineapples.
All right.
Pineapple King.
Every like that we get,
replaced.
every like we get is a happy birthday wish to Howie Roseman.
No.
So everybody smash that like button.
Wait,
No, everybody
Spongy-
smash the button so that Nick Bosa gets paid.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get paid. He's definitely getting paid. How much do you
I
think
mean,
he's
yeah.
gonna get paid?
We should actually go
Media.
over that because I know what was it, PFF, I think had theirs, right?
Yeah, he's the third. That's kind of rude.
I forget what PFF.
All right, media, because that's how I know you. Okay, Anshaw, what do you think? Over 30, under 30? Bosa, you're the Niners. What are you paying?
Let's see. What is TJ Watt's current one?
Hey, Bryant. Check out the comment.
So he's getting paid
He
20
misquoted.
mils. I don't think Bosa's gonna get 30 mil. I don't think so.
I don't think he is either. But I think he's going to get more guaranteed.
Yeah. Definitely get guaranteed pretty highly.
You know, I did like in the state of the franchise, we got to hear how the Javon Hargrave thing came about, and how John Lynch asked Jed to come over to his house, and like Jed already knew what he was getting buttered up for, it seemed, and he just said, "Just make it a difference maker." And he's like, "Yeah, this is who we got." And Jed was like, "Okay, yes, all right. All right, like that's a guy I've been looking at. You want to spend money on him? Hell yeah, that's one of the guys I was hoping you were gonna fucking ask me for some money for. You know what I mean? It seemed like one of those, so I was happy. You know what I mean? Not only is Jed willing to fork down some money to try and really, try to really attack this league, but he's on the same page. I'm sure he was feeling he wanted somebody on that defensive line. You know what I mean? And I'm just kind of glad. That was, huh? Whose background noise was that? That was crazy.
Not
You like
mine.
my avatar?
Yeah. So
I think I hear snoring.
No, Korey just breathing.
No, I'm not snoring. It might be Brian's Cup dog down there snoring.
Rosen mic's muted though, so we'd can't hear this. No.
You don't know how bad that dog snores. It can look. It
Somebody
doesn't
at
matter
your
if it's
house,
muted
I
or
know.
not. You can still hear that thing. It's so loud.
But if Brian, no, you can't, bro. It's muted.
Oh,
You can't hear
prove it.
crap.
Prove it.
McNeil, is there somebody
Prove
in
it.
your
Okay,
house
here.
right now? McNeil, is there somebody at
Bashar's in the chat. Shout out 49er minded.
49er minded.
Ah,
49,
Wow,
ladies and
49er.
gentlemen, calling 49er minded. 49er minded.
Mr. Bashar, I have a question. Have you ever
Bashar.
heard of Detroit pizza? Today is National Detroit Pizza. I heard from a friend.
Wait, we
Yeah,
need Brian
It's not
Colt's
just
like
a pizza. It's a
newscast.
way of life.
Detroit pizza.
We need Brian's newscast.
It's
What's
not
up,
just a
Laura Cat?
pizza.
I see
It's
you
a way
there.
of
Thank
life.
you for coming.
Brian
Bro,
Culp, would you consider Little Caesars pizza because they're from Detroit?
I didn't know they were from Detroit, but my daughter loves them. I tell her it tastes like cardboard. She gets mad at me.
it does.
I'm not a big
does.
Little Caesars
It
fan. I remember when
it
to go
didn't
there,
used to.
they used to have a Simon Says game, and it was like right there in the lobby or whatever, and you could play it for like, I don't know, a quarter or 50 cents. And then if you won, you could get a free pizza. I remember that. That was kind of cool. But
Wait, McNeil, is there somebody at your house right now? You're snoring.
I remember, hey, real quick, Little Caesar used to have Little Caesar treats or something like that, and they used to have toys. So I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
remember
damn,
getting
mine
Little
didn't have
Caesars used
that.
to sell 2 pizzas at the same time. And it was in a cardboard frame and it had paper over the top. And you
Oh.
rip off the paper and you get your pizza in the middle. And there was a little divider in the middle, and every once in a while there'd be like one of them little, the white tables to stop the stuff from getting stuck on there. But yeah, that's how Little Caesars used to come. Then they went under, and then they came back. And I used to really like I used to like it, and then now it's still cheap and affordable, but it's turned into cardboard.
Yeah.
They used to have
They're
crust
not-
that actually had some flavor.
They're
Have you
not the
ever
one
been to
that
a
slowed
real
Slowly
me
working
pizza?
down.
Sorry, Sponge. Have you ever been to a real Pizza Hut
Yeah.
where you can actually sit down and eat pizza at a Pizza Hut?
Yeah.
Oh no, I just haven't
Yeah.
ever sat down. But I've had
They-
Pizza Hut, yeah.
They have a deli and everything. It's really cool.
Wait, really?
Out here in California, they don't necessarily have that. It's like you just walk up, like get your pizza, and you leave. They don't have a dining room or anything.
Oh,
But back,
Bro, have you ever
the one
have you
in
ever
Concord
tried-
that I
have you
used to
ever-
go to, like we had Pizza Hut Kids Night. Like I don't know if you remember that, but there was Wednesdays was Kids Night. And you go to Pizza Hut, and,
Have you-
sit down and have pizza at Pizza Hut, and that was
Have
the
you
worst time
have-
ever. Like I was, hold on, Spongy, Jesus Christ. Anyway, so
Talk over you.
so I was a kid, right? Supposed to go on Kids Night. I'm all hyped.
Oh,
I
wow.
didn't like going on Kids Night because all the other kids were just assholes, loud, obnoxious shits. And I was like, my mom and I,
Watch
she's
out
like,
now.
honey, we'll come back on a different night. And I was like, cool. Like this loud, obnoxious shit right here. Okay, Spongy, let everybody know what you want to say.
Have you ever tried the
Oh, it's connection.
Oh, what? It's his McDonald's
Connection.
connection.
He gets a couple words out, and then for some reason he's got somebody just talking over but he's gone. It's crazy. Go ahead, Bryant.
have you ever tried like a Straw Hats pizza or a Godfather's pizza?
Shout out to
No,
Mount
what's on
Mike's.
that?
Mountain Mike's is good.
Have you guys ever had like the deep dish type pizza?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Ryan. Thanks a lot.
He said
I
thanks.
don't, look. Did you find it backstage?
Damn.
Yeah, I found
Did
one
you
of
find
David
it?
Corona's cups.
You found it while you were back there? Show me.
I found one of
Show me
David
you found
Corona's
it.
cups.
Okay, you got to go back. While he's finding that,
Okay, let's ask the chat.
look,
Is it red sauce?
I
Or is
swear,
it white
I could send
sauce?
My brother
Bryant
used-
back there, and
I
Bryant
had the
would
best
find it.
pizza from Pizza Hut. No, not Pizza Straw Hat, because my brother used to work there. He made the best pizzas.
Okay, I found it.
That's awesome.
Let me see it.
I found one of the Corona's cups.
What?
I found one of Corona's cups.
I already know where those are. I
No,
already
there was
know where
one
those are. I did
backstage.
not lose one of those.
The
Okay.
whole world knows where those are.
Nah, I'm not even kidding. There was one backstage.
If you show me those wiggling fingers, just like David Corona, I will ban you from this channel for life. Okay. Oh, Rams tears. Down the hatch.
Rams
Salud.
tears.
Oh, is that what you wanted me to look for? I did see that.
How they taste, David?
Fantastic.
No, I just wanted to find what I lost.
Yeah, there was
Isn't
a
that Corona's
Godfather's,
job to go find what you lost?
there was a Godfather's Pizza. It's a nice little chain, and I don't know. Bashar said there was one in his area. I remember trying it. It always had like that bubbly, airy pizza crust, like, and I just always thought it was really fun. But we had one in Stockton for a little while. They shut down as well. But yeah, shout out to pizza. Like, I don't think there's pizza
I had one
that
I had one in Everett.
Really?
Godfather's. A lot of people they had some kind of like breakfast pizza. Or not a breakfast pizza, sorry. It was like a dessert pizza that always looked good to me. And I didn't really like the rest of their pizza. But I was a round table guy. And I don't know if you know about Round Table, but I got one down the road.
Yeah, we got Round Table.
Yeah, it was a Round Table.
Okay.
Round Table. Yep.
Around here, it's all about the
3 in
pizzeria. We got this pizzeria in Salt Lake. You order a large deep dish, you better have 8 people waiting to eat that, or you're taking more than half of it home. I mean, it is super thick, and it's not necessarily a lot of bread either. They throw so many toppings on it, it's not funny. It is the best pizza around.
Yeah.
I had a pizza in Denver that it was in Winter Park. So it's so high up there that it takes an hour for this pizza to bake. Okay.
Wow.
And we ordered like 3 pizzas, 4 pizzas. And like, I have never been so full off of 2 pieces of pizza in my fucking life. Like, I was splitting at the seams off of 2 pieces of pizza. And I'm like, what the hell is up? And it's just something about the dough they make, and you're drinking beer. Oh man. It was like kind of like a biscuity kind of dough, because that was the only thing that was work, because like you can't like raise the regular dough up there, so they kind of did a biscuit type thing, and I guess that just swelled up with the beer, and I was done.
Yeah, the
I
Round
couldn't even
Table.
get drunk that night.
The Round Table in nearby me, like the quality isn't what it used to be. So it's not the same. But I remember growing up, that was like probably like I didn't really eat a lot of Pizza Hut or Domino's, or like there weren't any Papa John's where I grew up. It just recently opened one. But yeah, Round Table used to be good. The quality, but it's fallen. It's fallen. That's why there's 2 pizza places I eat. Amici's, which is down at the ballpark where the Giants play.
Oh yeah,
I love
I've been to Amici's. Yeah.
They're pretty good. I love their pizza. Like, their sauce isn't as powerful, and they put real ingredients, and they put it in that brick oven. And there's one in the Mission where it's called Lorenzo's, and I love their pizza. It's really good stuff. But all the other pizza chains lost quality.
If you ever go to Seattle, there's a chain there. It's not like it's the best pizza, but it's good pizza. It's pizza by the slice. And what I like about it is they got like the pizza of the day. So you can get, the normal pizza slices, or they've got a pizza of the day, which is something that you might never have thought of before. And it's kind of cool just to kind of get one. It's called Pagliacci's. It's Pagliacci is an Italian for clown. And so if you ever see the red and white guy flipping the dough up in the air, just go stop in there, see what the pie of the day is, go check it out.
My favorite place in San Francisco to get pizza is North Beach Pizza. It's in front of Golden Gate Park, right there on Haight Street. It's right there on the corner. Across the street, I think there's a Walgreens, if I'm correct. But it's a great pizza place. They'll sell you pizza by the slice or a whole pizza pie. We've been there so many times. It's my favorite place in San Francisco. So every time we go to San Francisco, that's where we end up going.
Let me answer Bashar. He said, Jon Jay, you still go to Gabriel's? Yep.
Hold on.
And
Well, go ahead. If it's quick, go ahead. Either that or I'm going to let the Shaw Show
and then
say his piece.
I haven't tried Tony's or Slice House yet. All right, I'm done.
Okay. Shaw, you want to let everybody know where they can find you on your way out?
Yes, sir. You guys can find me on Twitter and the YouTube at The Shaw Show. I'm going to be starting to put some Warriors content out there as well.
Go Sonics.
They're not even in the league anymore, so...
Look, you're just upset that have been undefeated for like 3 years now.
Go Birds.
I'm not upset, bro. We've got freaking 4 rings. Why would I be upset?
Undefeated.
Go Birds.
So is 49er
Also,
no longer a channel, and now it's the Shaw Show?
Yeah, like I it's the same channel. It's just I changed the name.
So
Okay.
Can you tell, because you were doing certain position groups, I believe you were
Yeah,
doing
so
rundowns
I
of
need.
the position.
I've been kind of busy, but I will go getting back to that. So I'm gonna finish up the position breakdowns and then also be doing Warriors stuff. So free agency's coming up July 1st, so we'll be
hit up his channel and go back and start with his position groups. And go check out those videos. He's got some good insight there. But thanks for coming on, man. Really appreciate you.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks.
Peace.
All right, later, man.
All right.
Shout out to media, formerly the Shaw Show, formerly known as media.
So I introduced the wrong name, huh?
No, you're good because right now he just changed it today.
Yeah, so it's still new.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Bashar, media is not. Bashar, you want to come on here? Talk some shit? The Shah of Sunset. Oh. The Shahs. The Shahs of Iran. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, we need Bashar to come on, tell us a little bit about Detroit pizza. I'm sure he's got a little bit of a different aspect to it.
He also has his own pizza maker.
That's exactly my thoughts, John. You're reading my mind.
Yeah,
that's something I want to have someday. I want to have a pizza oven in the backyard, like one of the not one of the propane burner ones, but actually stick burner, so you can make your pizzas, and then after you're done making your pizzas, you can throw your bread in there and then shut it up and let it sit overnight and cook off of the coals that are in there, and then you have fresh bread the next morning.
All right, so Bashar says he can't because he has family over, but he's going to come over next week. So everybody, please screen, clip, and receipts for next week because we're expecting Bashar to bring the heat. Check in with us next Friday night on No Border Sports. Friday night, we will be featuring the ultimate Bashar.
I've already added him to the title for next week's show.
Oh,
it's gonna be.
He'll be there.
Bro, I told Michael to hop on this week, but he didn't.
What's up?
Oh my God.
I told Michael to hop on this week, but he didn't.
Why not?
That would be entertaining.
That would not be
That
fun.
would be very entertaining.
It would just be incoherent. Trying to. Never mind.
Is that it different from anything that we produce at this time on Friday night?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Corey's like, no, got us there.
All he's going to talk about is how his Bears going to win 13 games at the most, and worst case scenario 9.
I'll get Awesome Kid in here too.
Awesome kid's cool. He's nice.
He's funny.
He's cool.
Yeah, bring all the kiddos, CarCast, all the kiddos, and we'll argue with Michael. That'll be a great show.
It's just too bad.
I want to meet this Michael.
Oh,
You haven't met Michael yet?
No.
That would be
John, can you get them?
Event.
I'll ask him. I'll ask him if he wants to hop on in here. But he said he was watching the show one time, and he's like, not for me.
Who
cares?
What they say, if you say his name 3 times, he'll hop in. So don't do it.
Michael. Oh wait. Hold on.
Dude,
Justin,
you wouldn't believe how many times I've said that. Like a year ago, I was saying, if you say it 3 times, you're gonna come.
No, this always works.
Wait.
Justin Fields is not good. Justin Fields is not good.
Nice
good.
Eagles jersey, right?
Not that good.
I like it.
Michael.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Michael.
You got to turn the lights off.
Michael.
Okay. Turn the lights off.
Speaking of which, damn, that thing says it hasn't even gone down any. Tell you, I've got this light that I use.
Yeah.
You see this thing?
Michael.
Oh.
I gotta turn my light on. I'm scared.
The boogeyman.
All right, here you go. This should work. Trey Lance owns
The boogeyman.
There you go.
But no, I got this light over here that it's a rechargeable light, so you don't have to plug it
McNiner knows. I heard
in. And the light hasn't even gone down a bar on the battery in almost 4 hours of streaming.
Jon Jay.
Oh, Corey Davis. I forgot to tell you, but Michael's still mad. That joke you said about the Bears are not making the playoffs.
Well, maybe he should come in here and say something about it.
The playoffs.
Well, apparently they're going 13 at the highest and 9 at the worst.
Oh, hell no.
Get him in here. He said at best 13 wins.
Telling you, John.
Little Spongy.
Hey.
What's your quarterback name?
Jalen.
It doesn't matter what your quarterback name is.
It doesn't matter what your quarterback is. Shout out to Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Shout out to Corey Davis, the GOAT.
Yo, actually though, who's your quarterback? Wait, actually though, who's your quarterback? I'm still trying to figure that out. Wait, who's your quarterback? I'm still trying to figure that out.
Oh,
it doesn't matter who our quarterback is. We'll still make the
NFC. Have a Super Bowl Chiefs
They might start Brandon Allen.
Hey, Brandon Allen.
Yeah, that dude's getting cut. Come on.
Yeah, you're right. He just got cut. Spongy, your mic sucks.
Oh,
I'm really confident. Sam Darnold, Brandon Allen, Trey Lance, Brock Purdy, whoever it is, the Niners are going to win games. So it's not.
Just because of the core around them.
So it sounds like you're crying. That's a good thing, right? We have a good core.
No.
I mean, like anybody who's a quarterback would love to come in to play for the 49ers. If they're not the best player, the core around them is going to help alleviate and help, go from there, right? We have a good team. So
let's
Brandon Allen playing as quarterback, the Niners are going to make the NFC Championship game. Possibly.
Let's address what Kittle was quoted saying is that it's fun being on a team. Well, I misspelled that and put the space between N and G. It's fun being B and G on a team that has too many mouths to feed, he says.
Oh yeah, that's
okay. David Corona, tell us your in-depth synopsis of the situation.
Yeah, they got too many weapons. You know what I mean? Too many weapons. Too
Wait,
many.
is that coming from the Cowboys fans?
Too many hands to
perspective?
feed. You know what I mean?
Too many hands to feed. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man. I mean, like, not to mention not having a mouth on the hand. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh god.
but having too many hands to feed is just, it's a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, can you hear me tapping on my mic?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think, Korey?
What do I think?
Yeah.
Are you taking over?
It doesn't matter what
Korey
David thinks.
Korey is sleepy right now. I'm just joking.
No, I'm not.
I'm sleepy.
Sorry, it's my dog. Let me get him out of here real quick. Sorry.
Oh god.
Real quick.
Oh, what do you think, McNiner?
Wait a minute. Oh, David. David.
It's Corey's turn.
My bad. Sorry.
David, I thought Ryan runs the show. I didn't know you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cowboys fan ran the show.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Oh,
I didn't know
no.
a Cowboys fan ran the show.
After you, David Corona. After you.
But it's a good thing that we got all these mouths to feed, It's definitely a blessing to have all these mouths we got to feed. That means if we got all these mouths to feed, they are great players, and we're going to make it to the Super Bowl.
Well, not just that. It's like you get the ball in anybody's hands, and anything can happen after that point. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's spongy to laugh it off. I think that's just insincere. But Jon Jay, tell me what you think.
Yeah, George Kittle is telling the truth. Like, just look at these names. Besides George Kittle, Debo, Ayuk, on the receiver, we also got Jawan Jennings. So that's 3 guys. And Kittle can also go catch passes. And then, of course, Christian McCaffrey, who can also catch passes and run the ball. That's just a lot of players. And most teams, who are good, they barely have a top tier receiver, maybe a good average running back. But we just have a lot of players. And that's the reason why this team is going to be really good for, several more years, maybe even beyond. But yeah, it's good to have a lot of options because, say, one player's double team, someone is going to be wide open. If you try to triple team someone, 2 players are going to be wide open.
Luck.
That's a lot of players.
Luck. Yeah. And you have to have them all close to the line of scrimmage for the most part. Like your defense, you have to have most of your defense towards the line of scrimmage. And if we can ever get a guy who can throw past, consistently deep, who can make all the underthrows, it'll just kill everybody. Like the league won't be able to stop us. McNiner, what's your thoughts?
I have pretty much the same thing as Jon Jay. How are you going to stop us? We got Ayuk. We got Debo. We got Ray. Don't forget, the red shirt comes off.
Oh, yeah.
Then, we have Jawan Jennings. That's just the wide receivers. Then we have George Kittle. And when it comes to behind him, I honestly think Braden Willis might be tight end 2. And, Latu's kind of a project, but he'll more than likely be tight end 3. Then we have our running backs. We got CMC. We got Jordan Mason. The reason I'm not listing Elijah Mitchell as number 3 is because the guy got hurt in voluntary training camp. Voluntary. It's like, man, if he could stay on the field, even without him, how are other teams going to game plan for all that? Our RIP, the defense. And, when it comes down to it, I don't know if a lot of people are making a big situation about this quarterback situation. And, you know, 76 cents is QB3. And we should just let Brock Purdy, if he comes back in time, which I doubt he will, fight it out with Trey Lance, and let's see who wins. You know, we did invest a lot in Trey Lance, and I would love to see the guy hit his ceiling with us.
Yeah. I think we deserve it. We gave up all that capital. I think we deserve to see the final outcome one way or another. And I feel we're being robbed of it. Bryant, you there?
He was taking the dog out. Maybe he got. Oh, okay, there he is.
Yeah, I had the dog in the room and he was snoring, and he's a funny dog. Yeah, you know, I think Kittle saying that, you know, that's really like that's pumping up the whole team, telling everybody like you're all on the team, we're all contributors. You know, we could all be yak boys. But we all know, you know, there's only a couple of the guys that's going to really get the ball, and if the other guys stay healthy, then they have an opportunity to. But you know, just as soon as somebody goes down, then they're going to, you know, that guy doesn't contribute anymore, right? And they don't really trust rookies. So I really do see it just being a couple, you know, it's not going to be Medusa, you know, or, you know, a three-headed dragon or anything like that. But they definitely are going to be, you know, throwing the ball to different people. But it also, you have to think about how comfortable the quarterback is. If the quarterback is comfortable back there in the pocket, then he'll be able to go through all of his progressions. If the quarterback's not, then he's going to just be dumping it off to one or two players, and it'll be Debo and Kittle the whole year, or Debo, Kittle, and CMC. But if the quarterback who is behind center is comfortable and goes through all his progressions, then we might see Juwan, we might see, you know, Brandon Ayuk, we might see other players out there. So it goes out under center. It goes back to who the quarterback is. That's my thoughts.
Huh? Spongy, what do you got to say? Okay. Looks like Spongy went to sleep. I'll just move him back stage until he says something. Now, let's get into something with a little bit more substance. Kareem Hunt is not frustrated by the lack of a running back market. Now, do you think this is just him trying to look like, oh, I'm not complaining? Or do you think he's really content with being on the sidelines watching his position lose, I don't know, lose value? He's got no team. Yeah. What's your thoughts? David Corona, I'll go with you first.
What? Somebody's taking his spot or what?
No, I believe he doesn't
spot.
have. He's got no spot. He doesn't have an extension. He doesn't have a contract. So he's sitting there watching all the top. He's watching all the top guys get franchise tagged, which isn't driving the top dollar up. Okay.
Somebody could use him. You know what I mean? But I don't know when. But somebody could use him if they need him. They will pay him what he wants. So yeah.
So I think the whole thing is knowing the running backs the way they want to be paid.
Yeah.
Okay. Bryant, I'll go to you.
Shout out to David Corona. Great insight and you know, way of looking at it. I think
this one's for you, David.
Thank you. Hell yeah! I'm gonna go show you something right now too. Oh yeah.
Keep the pants on.
Hey, that's why the pizza to come in handy too.
Oh,
You know what I
We
mean?
gotta have our pants on for this stream.
Oh yeah.
I'm
no,
wearing shorts.
he does
I'm
though.
wearing shorts.
Oh,
Does that-
okay.
Hey, what is that? Indica or it's sativa?
Private chat, please.
It's a hybrid.
Oh, hybrid.
Yeah. Bryant, what's your
Yeah.
thoughts on the situation?
Oh gosh.
Hey,
Can you
Diamond.
repeat? I'm sorry, I forgot. No, Kareem Hunt featured as a running back. Is he, excited? No, he's not excited because there's no market for him right now. But he's gonna sit back and wait till somebody gets hurt. He's not gonna get paid what he wants, but he'll make a team. He'll make a roster somewhere. That's my thoughts.
Yeah, it's kind of sad the way you kind of all lay it out there. David McNiner, what's your thoughts? Do you agree with
Well,
David Corona?
Well, when it comes down to it, look at how much teams are paying running backs. You know, it's a devalued position that takes a hell of a beating. And at the same
And is
time,
crucial in an offense.
yeah, it really doesn't make much sense. But Kareem Hunt's a good running back. Still has some life left in him. So maybe someone will see some value there and sign him. But at the same time, he's sitting on the open market. He has no leverage whatsoever. He'll probably end up signing some low-end contract with someone just to play for a year. And that's just business in the NFL. There's no way around it.
It's horrible. Spongy, you there? This is your last chance. Yeah.
Spongy.
Good
Jon Jay.
night. Don't let the defensive coordinator's bugs bite.
Good night, Spongy. If he's still awake.
Good night, Mood. Good night, Sponge.
Bebop says burgers and fries. What kind
Oh
of
no, they're
fries?
showing Corona's baseball team, the Angels.
Nah, the Dodgers very. Hey, the Giants won again, huh?
Yep.
You would know that. You would know that. You follow your team, right?
I just seen it right now. Sports Center.
You follow your team though, right? So you would know that already, right?
Dodgers highlights right now.
ESPN.
Yeah, Dodgers won 3-2. Oh yeah.
My garbage can over ESPN.
He said my garbage can. I love when you say that.
Dude, they have really fallen off.
Yeah.
They have really fallen off lately. And them getting Pat McAfee is the biggest sign of it. They pretty much said, yeah, Pat, you can do whatever and we'll pay you. And we'll pay for you to be able to do whatever. Like they're picking up the production costs, all that. And you get to have your show still on YouTube for free.
Mm-hmm.
That's how bad it is for ESPN right now.
Yeah, they're desperate.
What happens is you become so complacent being at the top that you start smelling your own farts and that you make decisions thinking that you can't do any wrong. And you throw money at problems instead of trying to be innovative and think outside the box, not outside the planet, Bryant Culp. I'm just saying and now they're reeling. They had to get rid of the other guy because he's very toxic, and they obviously got somebody in there who can read a room and it's like, we need to do something drastic. And that's what this whole Pat McAfee deal is. It's something very drastic. Also, I've been saying this for a while. you're going to be watching games on platforms like this in no time. And you're going to be watching it with people like me, Bryant, Korey, David McNiner, and Jon Jay. You're going to be able to tune in. You might be paying a couple bucks for a stream, but that's what these the NFL is going to want per click. Essentially, you're going to pay a couple bucks. You'll be able to tune into me, and you'll see the stream and the game, and we'll be watching it at the same time.
Yep.
And that's
on our end, we will have to be, as a content creator, we will have to pay a premium to be able to get the license and the Korey to be able to stream.
I don't know. I don't know if that'll be the case.
I don't think it's going to be all free. I think it's going to be like we have to lock into the NFL to go from there.
So if you notice now on YouTube right now, you can buy rights to music, right? But if somebody else is paying for the content, the rights is being bought at that point in time. All you're doing is being a vessel for them to make money through you, and you would create you would get some at the same time. That's how I see it, at least. Because you won't be able to just have people be able to get the money for the licensing rights for the NFL. You know what I mean? Like, you won't have content creators like us be able to pay things like Pat McAfee was able to do. You know what I mean? So
no, but I see the NFL being like, okay, you want to broadcast our shows or you want to broadcast our, content, then you pay like so much a month, and then
that's why the customer would be paying it, because then they could do it per click.
As a YouTube content creator goes on and gets bigger and bigger, then you would be able to have like a membership where those people would be able to join your membership and then go from there. So again, it'd be like a circle. But I think, like, as a YouTube content creator,
I don't think Tom Grossi can pay for the rights right now. You see what I'm saying? Like, you understand that those.
You're talking about something that hasn't happened though yet, Ryan. We're talking about streaming NFL channels and then people buying into. But it hasn't happened yet. So Tom Grossi, that's a moot point because it hasn't happened yet.
Okay. And so, therefore, we don't know what's going to happen.
This is all a hypothetical situation. Right. So, what your situation and your thoughts are. That
I'm just letting you know right now how things are. You know what I mean? If you scale it, you're still going to have most people not being able to touch it. That's why if you put the Otis on the consumer, you could get more money out of it that way, and you're doing it per click. So if somebody that's what makes it easier for everybody to create content.
But you're thinking about it as like, and again, not getting into politics, but you're thinking about it for like the people, and that's not how the people is going to run. The NFL is going to ask content creators to pay for this to be able to stream to their channels, and then
where have they said that?
That's how it's going to break down. And
so that's your hypothetical opinion, right? That's your opinion, right?
You're throwing it towards the consumer being able to.
Is that your opinion? That's all I'm trying to ask. Are you trying to say that's your opinion, or have you read something that said this is how it's going?
Yeah, that's my opinion, Ryan.
Okay.
That's my opinion. And it sounds like it's your opinion as well, because
that's what I was saying.
That's what I'm getting at as well. This is your hypothetical situation. It's my hypothetical situation. This is just my opinion. Why would the NFL ask the consumers to start paying for them to privately get somebody like me or you to pay for content on YouTube when they could have us just rent YouTube TV or go on NFL.com?
They're already doing it with Peacock.
So what they would be doing is
they're already doing it with Peacock.
If they say you want to be a content creator and you want to get into this, then you're going to pay to do this. And then if you can make any change after that, then that's what you're going to be doing. So this is, again, my opinion, but the NFL is going to say, no border sports, Corey Davis, if you want to buy rights to be able to stream during your show and not stream a couple of minutes later, but be able to telecast the game, then you're going to pay this premium. If you have so many subscribers, then they can jump into your membership and then you can get paid from there. But they're not going to do it for free. The NFL doesn't work.
I never said they weren't going to do it for free. They make their money in a different way. That's what my theory is. Who did I ever say they were going to make it for free?
You said they're going to push it off onto the consumer, and that's where I'm saying they're going to push it off onto the content creator.
Okay.
I don't think they're going to make it easy for content creators to just be able to.
I know that's what you said already.
All right, Ryan. What's your next topic?
Take it easy, Lord Cat. Have a wonderful night.
Have a good night, Lord Cat.
Or was that John leaving? I couldn't tell. He said we have to wear pants on the show or something like that. Well, David Corona is the only one who is regulated to pants in a shirt. You know, I could trust everybody else knows if they're not wearing pants not to stand up.
Well, Corona told me about a month ago he got a tattoo of his wife, and he said that he couldn't wear a shirt because I don't know what with the tattoo. So that's why he was, you know what he was. So.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to have your shirt stick to your tattoo.
Mm-hmm. I don't have a tattoo, so I wouldn't know.
I got my first tattoo stuck to the bed. That wasn't fun.
Ooh.
I had to like cut some of it out with the fuzz from the sheet. It was fun.
Yeah. I'm like that wrestler. I don't drink, smoke. I don't have tattoos. I am not cool. One of my friends.
Did everybody get to touch on the Kareem Hunt subject, Korey?
Everybody's talking about tattoos or
Okay. Yeah, I haven't talked about Kareem Hunt yet.
Okay.
So Kareem Hunt, said he's not, frustrated about the lack of running back market. So you could tell, he's not expected to get paid wherever he signs, the big money. So, he's basically saying, hey, I just want to get signed. Don't care about the money at this point. I just want to play football. Maybe he'll say, I'll sign a 1-year contract for the minimum, play really good. And then next year, maybe, get a contract. So he's basically just, reminding that when it comes to running backs, they have a very short shelf life. And if you're able to get a healthy running back for 8 to 10 years, that's luck. So I don't know how old he is. I know he came in the league in 2015 or 2016. So, I think he's probably getting closer to the age of 30. So, but at least he understands the market is not good for running backs.
You are worth something, Bebop. You're worth something to us. We all appreciate
Bebop
you.
is cool.
Like you, Bebop.
Hey, McNiner, wasn't he called Cowboy Angel?
Cowboy Angel.
He
Cowboy
was
Bebop.
before we played the Cowboys in the playoffs. Then let's be honest. Bebop, are you a he or she? But yeah, changed the name to Bebop Jones after it was Cowboy Angel when we played the Cowboys in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Laura Cat says she's still with us.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Korey, Kareem Hunt situation. Your thoughts?
Kareem Hunt. So Kareem Hunt's not featured. Frustrated by the lack of running back market. Yeah, I think he understands that the running back market is not that good. A lot of teams are not paying for the running backs. Cause what's his name? Have he got signed yet?
Delvin Cook?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think his cousin or brother on the Bills already said he was the number 1 running back. I did hear that.
So Kareem Hunt, he's understanding that the market is not that good. It's low for running backs. Not a lot of teams are going to spend out a lot of millions and millions of dollars on running backs now. So I don't think he's going. He understands.
Bebop says he's a dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
That just the way he said that, it reminded me of so if you've ever seen the movie Tropic Thunder, there's a part where Robert Downey Jr.'s character says, "I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude," right? So somebody chopped that up and made a song out of it, and it's awesome. So when he said that, I just started hearing the song. So if after this show, I implore you all to go look up "I'm a Dude." In fact, you know what? I'm going to go search up the song right now. And then at the end of the show, I'll drop the link. And you guys could go watch the song. And it'll be stuck in your head too. Because it's awesome. Yeah.
I'm a dude, he's dude.
I think Kareem Hunt's statement here, he's saying the exact opposite, trying to say, you know what I mean? He's like, I'm not frustrated, even though I feel he's extremely frustrated. He's looking at the end of his career. Nobody's biting. Nobody wants to pay him. You know what I mean? He knows he's got talent. He knows he could bring something to a team. And everybody's like, I don't want it because it costs too much and I want to spend money on other things. But yet, when your passing offense isn't working so well and you try to run the ball and it's not going nowhere, you think back and go, maybe I should have picked up Kareem Hunt. You know what I mean? And I just see that coming. Sometime in this year, somebody's going to be like, oh, this is a great decision. We picked up Kareem Hunt. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is the best decision we made. It's like, yeah, because you needed a stable running back. 1 second. Let me get rid of this. Go to the next question. Josh Allen is looking forward to sharing the division with Aaron Rodgers. Let's go, Korey. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, maybe he wants to beat the mess out of Aaron Rodgers. So everybody stops talking about Aaron Rodgers and talk about him. I don't know.
Jon Jay? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Korey. I thought you were done. My bad.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Jon Jay?
Yeah, I actually want to see what's going to happen in the AFC East. Josh Allen, you got Aaron Rodgers. You know, I rag on Mac Jones, but I want to see what Mac Jones does on his third year with his third coordinator. And I also want to see what happens in Miami. I think that division has been like owned by the Patriots for so long. Now we have, the Jets, and I think with Robert Saleh, who his defense was up there in the top 5. It's just that his offense was in the bottom 20. So if Aaron Rodgers is there, like, we should not make fun of the Jets. They could have a good year. So I want to see that situation. Josh Allen with the Bills. There's be a lot of good games in that division, and I think it's going to be fun to watch that situation.
Yeah. I think that's kind of why Josh Allen wants him in there is like a sharpening stone. He wants a challenge. He, it seems like they've been running through people the past couple years, and it hasn't gotten them where they needed to be as far as playoff time goes. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, how the Niners start out. It's gridiron. It's just grueling. It's win in the trenches. Everybody's going to break something or get cut. You know what I mean? It's just bloodbath. But that's what gets them in the condition and to be in a powerhouse when it comes into the playoffs. David McNiner, what's your thoughts? Uh-oh. McNiner, did we have too many Rams tears? Is he snoring?
Too many shots.
Bryant, it's your shot.
I think that Josh Allen is basically saying that he wants to be able to measure up to a good quarterback, and he knows what Aaron Rodgers brings to the Jets. I think the Jets are going to finish first in the East. I think the Bills will finish second. I think the Patriots will finish third, and the Dolphins will finish fourth. And I think that the Patriots will be good enough to take out, division opponents. But I think people are sleeping on the Jets. Again, my Super Bowl prediction is the 49ers versus the Jets. So take your receipts. That's what I think.
You heard it here. Well, you might have heard it other places too, but you heard it here again. David McNiner, I mean. We'll go back to David McNiner, and then I'll hit you up, David Corona.
Yep. So Josh Allen's actually looking for forward to the competition. You know, who else is in his division? He has Mac Jones. You know, you have Tua, who the poor guy takes too many headshots. I mean, comes to a certain point in time where you have to think about your future, and it's just time to retire.
But he's dangerous in that system, but he can't stay on the field.
Yes, that's true. And so Josh Allen and Aaron Rodgers, if you look at their skill sets, they are relatively similar. So he's looking forward to, competing against Aaron Rodgers, who, is a known commodity in the NFL. He's been around a long time. Been sent home by us 4 times, and he hasn't beat us in the playoffs. I'm just, I had to throw that in.
True.
And I just think it's a competition thing. He likes it.
And isn't that a good mark of a true leader / competitor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So to me, if that's his motive behind it, I'm like, yeah, buddy. You know what I mean? Because that's what I want to see out of my quarterback. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see out of everybody on my team is bring the best in here. Let's fight with them twice a season, maybe even see them in the playoffs, and let's still beat them. I just, I want to fight the best. So I love that mentality. David Corona, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy 4 teams. You know what I mean? The Buffalo Jets and all of them. It's gonna be a good games, but like what Brian said, probably the Jets will probably take the division, or the big tie, or Buffalo, or who knows? Who knows? You know what I mean? But it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah. Hey, David, real quick. So I know when you went backstage, you couldn't find it, but if it's getting to the end of the show, is there any way I could get you to at least sweep up and kind of straighten the chairs and whatnot backstage?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. It should only take about 10 minutes.
Oh, man.
Anything for you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, everybody.
Wait, what was that?
I said everybody.
Oh, everybody? Brian, do you need anything done? Hey, next time that grass gets out of hand.
I need one thing for
everybody.
I need one thing for David Corona to do for me.
What?
He said it. Everybody.
Say you're a Padres fan.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Okay.
I don't have any grass in my front yard currently or my backyard. I'm not happy, but you know what? It'll grow back, right? It's just grass. So the important thing is I don't have a main sewer leak anymore. So
You've never said that to somebody, I guess, who has one of them fancy lawnmowers to make it like a putting green. Holy moly. I knew a guy who had a putting green in his front yard and his backyard. He also had like a pond. Half his backyard was a pond. And it was like 6 foot deep in the center. And he had just koi all in there. And we used to watch football, drink, smoke cigarettes and whatnot, chilling out there, and then like just go out and feed his fish. It's just awesome. Shout out to Mike. He worked at Budweiser before I worked at Budweiser, and yeah, wow, it was an all-you-can-drink affair. Uh-oh. Looks like my connection was having fun. Okay. This one's kind of a doozy. Might as well end with a joke. Cameron Jordan says we can't wait to take Carr back to Vegas for the Super Bowl. So, Bryant, you want to go first?
okay, so Carr is not a bad quarterback, not at all, but he has had a confidence issue, I think, after his Jack Del Rio playoff injury. Jack Del Rio got let go from the Raiders way too early, and they should have stuck with him, but they moved on to John Gruden, who also was a good quarterback, a good coach for the Raiders. I think he had them going in a good direction as well, but he was like the Harbaugh that came in, right? You're like, oh, wow, we built a team, and you let go of the coach, and now you're going to turn it over to the Messiah or something like that, you know? So Gruden, he did okay, but you know, again, it's the Raiders. Carr coming back to Las Vegas would be very, very funny because it's kind of one of those Raider things. You know, it's like when the Raiders let a player go, they go somewhere else and have success. So I can see it happening.
It's like the most Raiders thing ever. Oh. Let's go David Corona. What do you think? Oh, he wants to go backstage and sweet. David McNiner, what's your thoughts?
I think Cameron Jordan's a good defensive end, but he does not play offense.
Right. That's
So,
what he needs help with, homie.
Yeah, David Carr is a decent quarterback. He's above average, you know, but we have no idea what he's going to do in New Orleans. I think they have Mike Thomas coming back. I think.
Who cares?
But at the same time, you know, what else do they have in New Orleans?
Has Michael Thomas been relevant? Has Michael Thomas been relevant in this decade?
No.
Not if we hit him, right? We hit him that one good time.
He hasn't been the same for at least 3 years. So to me, it's like, yeah. To me, that's like it doesn't move the needle at all. To me, I don't expect him to play a full season. And if he does, I expect it to be mediocre. At best. Just because
I haven't heard about him since 2019.
Yeah. And it's not that I wish any ill will on the guy. It seems like that's his trajectory. You know what I mean?
That was the game we had the hit on him.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
yeah. He's a good player, but maybe he got rocked there.
Jon Jay, your thoughts?
So I do this sometimes on other streams. This is my hot take of the day. I don't see New Orleans as a playoff team.
Yeah.
Because like Cameron Jordan, he's 33 years old. Like, you know, he's been consistent in his entire career. Hasn't been really hurt, but besides him, I don't know who else they have. Like once Drew Brees left, and like the Saints, you know, I think have been like overhyped because they have a lot of good players on that team. And I like Derek Carr, not as much, but like I've tried to defend him on with other people who just hate the guy because he's Derek Carr. And I've said this, like if he can make it work with New Orleans, you know, good for him. But like for him to say that, you're basically just setting yourself up for failure. Like no, like I think Atlanta could take that division. That's how bad that division is. I don't know about Carolina. I don't know how if New Orleans is being, you know, overhyped. I don't know what's going to happen in Tampa Bay. So right now, Atlanta looks like the only competent team in that division. That's my hot take of the night.
Korey?
Yeah, rookie quarterback.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on how Derek Carr play. Is he the guy for them? You know, is he the quarterback? Is he that franchise quarterback? Is he top 5? I don't know. It depends on him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see this happening unless Cam Jordan can average 2 touchdowns a game and he plays defense on the line. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see this happening. Kamara was nasty when he came in this league. Now, he's not the same guy, and he's the only guy. So now you don't have to respect every other thing on the field, and now you got more eyes on him to be able to put more hats on him, which isn't what he needs. He needs to be out in space, making people miss. And the more hits he takes, the quicker he'll be out of this league. So to me, I don't see a path for the Saints to the playoffs, much less the Super Bowl. But who knows?
Because I kind of think the playoffs in that division really goes down to the Saints and the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers have Baker Mayfield, and they have Carr in New Orleans. Those are the two like veteran quarterbacks. Carolina and Atlanta don't really have a proven quarterback at this time, and they're both in rebuilding, mode. So again, Tampa Bay is just coming off of a Super Bowl. They still have a core. They just need a confident quarterback that can hold it together. Maybe Baker will run the table and win the division. But I see Carr making noise in New Orleans, even though he might not have a bunch of superstars. He's a veteran quarterback who should be able to deliver the ball in certain areas. There's not a lot of noise or good quarterbacks in the NFC, and for him to come from the AFC, I would have to say he's a better quarterback in the NFC than he is in the AFC.
I would say that you're right about him being a better quarterback in the NFC, but like I don't see what else they have on their team to do much with. Like he was with Devontae Adams last year. You know what I mean? And they didn't look amazing.
But they did good. They did good when they had the rookie intern coach. And then when the other coach came in and switched the offense, that's when Carr started having problems. So I think it was a personality thing that caused Carr and Devontae, because Devontae and Carr played really well in college. So I don't think it was that issue. It was the coach and the changing of the locker room. Mm-hmm. So for Carr to go somewhere else and play, I think Carr's making the playoffs this year with the Saints. I don't think he's going to beat us, but I think the Saints make the playoffs.
Niner, what's your thoughts?
Well, Ryan, I agree with you.
Plus 100 points.
Plus 100 points.
Thank you.
David Corona, you there? If I
Mr.
have to
Corona.
go back there and
Hey,
show him
what
how to
happened?
sweep this. Exactly.
I thought I was on timeout.
You're always
Well,
in
you are
timeout.
now.
Read
aren't
the
you,
line. Read the line on the bottom of the screen.
Cameron Jordan says, "We can't wait to take Carr back to Vegas for the Super Bowl."
Yeah, well, I've been seeing his highlights and all that, and then they've been saying that he's been doing good in training camp. So let's see what he got. You know what I mean?
You heard it here.
If we could take that division and win it, we'll see.
Did you say we?
No.
Oh.
Hold on. You're a Raiders fan?
No.
Or a Saints?
Man. He could never win. He could never win.
Niners.
Oh gosh.
It's
How
just
is
funny
David
because-
Corona not on the list yet? What's that? Minus 500?
Ooh.
Oh, don't you worry. I think 500's about right.
That's what's up, bro.
Guess who's in the lead?
McNiner.
No.
Ooh.
It's me. I don't even know why. I gave myself 1,000 points at some point for some reason.
But you meant to give it to me.
No, Corey. You're negative 2,000.
Oh, you're supposed to give it to me.
Ryan, 1,000 points for shouting out about the pound cake in the last show.
That was last show.
Yeah, but you didn't give yourself the points for it.
Joe's in third place with a solid 0 points.
I think the chat should control the points. You know, like if Bebop comes in, it's like 1,000 points, Corey, or 1,000 points.
I already told you the chat can control, but can give points and take them away.
Yeah, I think
but so can I.
I think that's where it should differ. You shouldn't be controlling the points. You should be like all of us.
That's why.
Know?
That's why I control the points, because I shouldn't be controlling the points.
That's why I'm like, if you gotta wear the dunce cap, Ryan, you gotta wear it. Shout out to the chat. You control the show.
Hey, get the chat to be on your side. You want here, hold on. I'll give you a minute. Make your case. Make your case.
Well, okay, shout out to the chat. Like, if you guys come here every week and stuff, and you want to be more interactive, I think it's a really good opportunity. You can always diss anyone who's talking, say negative this points or this points, and take control of the show, because at the end of the day, the points don't really matter, but it's just fun seeing it. So if again, you're like Ryan. You might be the host of the show, but you're not making any sense. A negative 1,000 points. Take the points away from Ryan. That's what I'm saying. You guys control the show.
Please. If you think I give a bad point and you think I should have points taken away, I'll take points away from me. You know what I'm saying? But please, if you think somebody else deserves points, say it. I'll give them points. Shout out to Laura. Laura asks a question here: if any of us would have been crazy enough to get on that submarine. She says, "I feel so bad for the passengers." Well, they didn't feel anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the pressure's so heavy down there. Like, the moment there was a leak, they were dead. Because it was just too much.
Yeah.
The moment there's any sort of weakness at that depth, it's all over immediately.
Like, yeah.
So, would I have gone and no? It seems to me what this guy should have done is with this carbon fiber hull. It seems like he should have done unmanned tests to the bottom until it failed. And then he would, and every time you go a trip to the bottom, you bring it up and you check everything. And you make note of what stresses it can take. And then you, once it goes down and doesn't come back up again, then you go, okay, let's go look at the stresses of this last time. And you'll know that those stresses are not acceptable, because the next time that will break. And then what you do is you repeat it. And then you'll find if you've got the common stress, stress markers, then you know what you can look for when a sub is no longer good to go to depth. And that's how you do it. Like if you watch SpaceX right now, they're doing their Starship and the stuff blows up, and they're okay with that because they get real-time feedback on what's going on, and they can change the next model before they send that one up. And every time they get more and more feedback, that's why they're able to do it so quickly. Like when you do things like NASA does things, they can't ever have a fail. You know what I mean? So they spend like 3 times as long doing something to make sure it works right the first time, so you don't have any bad press. SpaceX doesn't care. They're trying to get there now, and they need the process of making it take 3 times as longer isn't as good for business. You know what I mean? Because you can't be sinking all this money into a company that, as it's going to take 30 years to get a viable working product out of. You know what I mean? He's trying to do it in 10. So that's where it's at. And I think this guy, he's out of Everett, Washington. I used to live in Everett. This guy was just a loose cannon. Anybody else got thoughts?
So yeah, I want to speak of this. I'm glad, it's tragic when anyone loses their life, but them to not suffer, it's still not even a nice thing to say for them to not suffer. And everyone was talking about the guy who invented the thing, didn't even get the permission from, I don't know what permission you get to dive subs.
It wasn't permission, because it's all international waters, so no one can really regulate that. But there's certain kind of groups that kind of go over and they rate things, and so it's a way to share knowledge. You know what I mean? To make safer equipment. So essentially they come in, they rate your vehicle, and then they tell you why it's not safe, and then they tell you this is a process, this is a system that you need, this is why this, and this, and then you can make a better ship out of it. And then once you pass it, that from their knowledge that it's going to be a safe vehicle. And to me, he's working in carbon fiber, which they didn't have any pre-understanding knowledge about this stuff. But that's why you have to unmanned test it until it fails and get something you can show. Hey, when you see these marks, this means it's done, because the next time you go to depth, it's gonna crush in on itself. You know what I mean? So if you can show that to people, then they'll go, okay, so every 7 trips you have to get a new thing. Yes, every 7 trips we make a new hull. You know what I mean? And then we swap it out. It's like, okay. And you check it after every time, just in case, it got a little tough on one for some reason. Maybe you bumped something, it could add a little more pressure. So on the 6th, yeah, we're going to do that. See, that's how you get around those things. You show them, hey, I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Yes, this thing isn't as good as other ones as far as being able to use over and over and over again. But what we're doing is we're just making more every 6 times. You know what I mean? Because the way it was carbon fiber, so you didn't have to have as much like metal around there, and you could have a bigger surface for people to be in, or a bigger space for people to be in. Because to make the space like that, it's just, you're not going to get the same strength out of, and you're going to have to like some heavy stuff. There's a reason why there isn't too many submarines that go down that depth, or else somebody would have built, a nice submarine that'll go down there already. You know what I mean? It's about ready to be eaten, I believe, by the bacteria down there. But John, I think you had to get out of here, so would you let people know where they can find you?
Yeah, thanks for having me on. As always, Friday night, I got to bounce a little bit early. Got to have some dinner. I got a little obligation I got to do in the morning, so I got to be up early. I want to say this for those who are watching, and if you're new and you've been watching us the whole night, subscribe to No Border Sports. If you don't, you're doing yourself a disservice. He does great content, literally great content. Also to Korey Davis, he does great content. And also Brian Culp with his co-host David McNiner. They have a great show. Shout out to David Corona and McNiner for having me on.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah.
You have a good night.
Yep.
Have a good night, Jon Jay.
All right.
Take it easy.
And also, I know Rafael just popped in. Subscribe to Rafael's channel, El Capitan.
Hey, what's up, Rafael?
All right.
Hold on a minute, dog. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, can you hear?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, because right now I just been in like anything for the Friday night, and of course, sorry about the background noise, because I was gonna do it like I was doing like a third live stream right now, but hey, yes.
Have you been drinking?
Well, I wasn't drinking it.
Somebody got a background, something going on.
Like the television or
In
something?
the background. Yeah, that was the intern. Yeah, that was in the background noises. But right now, I have spent most of the Friday nights and have some drinks and with the friends and anything. But mm-hmm. But I got a question of it, because did someone hear that Jeff could rap?
Oh, you didn't know?
Are we gonna have a rap off?
Oh,
like a rap
hold on.
contest?
Let's do this. Oh, I've been waiting for this.
I'm down. Let's go.
You ready? We're gonna
get epic.
We're going full. Let's see.
Jeff versus El Capitan.
Jeff, you ready for this, Jeff?
For what?
Bring your A game.
Battle rap.
Battle rap.
I was born ready.
Oh.
Okay.
Think you can kick my ass? Go for it.
Every time that the speed how to go the fast. Never know that I had whether it was Josh Jacobs. Never mind how to go for the running back. Every time that I spit the fire, this is the opportunity. Make it a drop, make it happen, not to say about it. So the time had to go for the stay about it. I don't worry about the haters, I just wanted to fuck them. So the time had to go for anybody. My name is Raphael, but don't call me the Ninja Turtle. I just wanted to have the pizza with the snap with the beer. Nobody has it, had the fear, cannot the spit or rhymes. If it had the fast or low, it had the gun for the wild or the twister.
Oh, that was fire. Can I get some pineapples in the chat? We need pineapples. I need pineapples. Now, Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have to strap on them boots, because he killed it. I don't know.
Right now. Go ahead.
Came out
nothing. I'll just do the ninja rap again, no problem. As fast as you can get.
Oh, he did not. Okay.
All right.
Hear what you got,
Hold up,
Jeff.
let me just find it.
Pineapples in the chat.
Pineapples.
Yeah, can you work that into the rap?
Pineapples?
Yeah, work pineapples in the chat into the rap.
All right. Hold up, I just gotta find it.
Oh, bro, you're standing on ceremony. You need to have these raps memorized.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen.
Oh.
Jeff, freestyle.
I don't know how to freestyle.
You got anything? Because
Just say stuff out of your pocket. You know, just like I'm McNiner Jeff, and I reach for the best because I am in the West. You know who I am? I have a big ass. That's right. Don't come back. I'm gonna come at you with my big ass. That's all I got.
Pretty good, man.
out. Oh, here, I'll bring us back until he's ready. Oh, wait, maybe.
Rock it to the beat. That's so sweet.
Go Korey. Go Korey.
Oh, I was having a debate with somebody about rap online on Twitter. And I said, well, rap isn't necessarily so original as you think. You know what I mean? And I go, the first rap song ever recorded, one of the verses was stolen.
Oh man, that's why they don't just drop some bars, and of course I will like no matter what happens, if it's fast or very slow. But I got a natural talent. Oh
yeah.
Do it again. Let's do you again. Drop something cool.
Yeah, I will do something. I will do something again like in the next week. But I guarantee you that I have some great talent.
Now, off your head. You got the flow, man. You got the moment. It's Friday night. Let's hear something off the top of your head.
Corey, you got the flow?
K is King. O is for outstanding. The R is for raw. And E is for exciting. The Y is for young, because I'm number one. Korey D. Yes, I'm fresh. Rockin' to the beat with all the sweets. Girls love me because of Korey D. Ooh, I'm so fine. I blow women mind. I'm always on time.
You see, that was the point. I'm the baddest motherfucker. Everyone can deceive me, but you can't be kind of this ninja. Every time I had to spit the raps that I got about it, I would have to say that how I can stand it about it. You better rap in Spanish. You better go into English. You better know that I'm a Raiders fan. We're gonna drop it. I tried that with a microphone that I had to come with a Josh Jacobs. I fly it high. Look at the match cross with the everything. Do not trust that.
I got a question for you, Raph.
Hold on, Raphael. We can't hear you for some reason.
He's
Raphael.
going.
He's going hard. Raphael. We can't hear you.
Raphael, come back.
Raphael, it's fire. Pineapples in the chat.
I had to come back in here.
Fire. Oh, it's fire.
It's funny because I was sitting there trying to tell him we couldn't hear him as I'm muted. Like, we can't hear you.
Raphael, I have to say something.
We can't hear you. We can't.
Raphael, like half of your rap.
There we go. Couldn't hear you, bro.
All right, there you go.
We heard like the first quarter of it.
Yeah, we can now miss. Oh, hold on. We can now miss the dim, and I had to go to work for it. Even on the strike one, had to go back to retreat. And when they missed the opportunity to the I got, I'm just like Warrior had to go to say, had to say. Let's find my wins that I had to go with the match. Crosby, where they go, they had to call for it. They had to spin it. How about it? They never had to go to spin it. That smack the how to go. They had the same attempts, made it. And I had to go for it. They had the Walking Dead, but a Lucifer. I got it kind of the bullet one.
I got goosebumps, bro. You got bars.
I had to hop on it. Hey, yo, that was perfect on the beat, man. You followed everything. That was sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta tell you something because right now, I know can everybody listening to us, but yeah, that was really having an extraordinary doing like a battle rap because I know that I have a natural talent, but I gotta tell you folks, salute to everybody else. No Border Sport, Lockdown, Corey Davis, salute. David McNiner, Debbie Corona, saludos hermano, Bryant Culp. 49ers right there. Even though this captain is rocking with the Raiders Nation, I'll rock with you guys because you guys earn my love and respect to everybody else. So salute to everybody else. Peace out, folks.
All right, bro.
Buenas noches.
Thanks for coming in. Make sure to stop in.
Damn, that was
Dude,
hard. I left
hot and he left hot. That dude was on fire.
That was nice. I left at the wrong moment.
Right? Jon Jay like sits down. He's like, "Oh shit! I gotta get back in there."
Up here.
Okay, what's going on?
Hey, Ryan, I'm gonna do Tommy Huxley.
Okay.
Open. I don't mind.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Shout out Tommy Huxley, the camel with 2 humps. Let's go.
The camel.
I should have said no.
Ode to Tommy Huxley, aka Tommy Boy. People come from near and far to see him play his electric guitar. He gives sessions. He is funny as hell. He does impressions. He is badass. Never crass. He's not afraid to fight. When push comes to shove, and believe me, get on his bad side, there will be no love. He fights with all his might, and with all his might, he pops out like Scorpion and Reptile from Mortal Kombat from up above. He's got style. He can run a mile. But to his girl, he can always make her smile. His father is a brown belt. Shorun, Ryu, style fighting. Ryu is Japanese cool. It's no wonder Tommy Boy is Mr. Cool. And anyone that messes with him, he will be the bus driver and teacher at the same time and take them to school. Huge fan of Chappelle. Dave knows how and when to behave. And it is Led Zeppelin when flying in a Zeppelin as his favorite band. He is the man and agrees with me there is no cooler guitar than the double Stratocaster that is used in the song Stairway to Heaven. His favorite band. Big fan of different strokes, much like bicycle spokes. As quoted, now the world to the beat of just one drum. That might be right for you. What might be right for you may not be right for some. There is not a guitar this man will not strum, and I quote in living color, you can walk on the moon, float like a balloon. See, it's never too late and it's never too soon. Take it from me, it's I to be in living color. Take it from and would you feel no prejudice was obsolete and all mankind danced to exact beat, and at night it was safe to walk down the street in living color? Like Tommy Boy is a chef from Cordon Bleu, took a course to be a sous chef. He is a huge fan of Married with Children like me. Who can forget the hilarity and strength related to Al Bundy? Their main purpose is to transfer the loads between the hub and the rim, which are caused by the weight of the rider and the bike. At times, he might have had his hair spiked. Always a musician, always paid his tuition. A man of motivation, a man of sensation. A musical gates participation. He never does procrastination. Electric guitar, his dad's martial arts are his fixation. A real cessation, filled with motivation. If he was a lawyer defending his client, you might say he would be his client's representation. If he was a defense attorney, mess with him, you might end up in a gurney. The apple does not fall far from the tree. Mess with him or his father, and unfortunately For you, these moves you will see. He blends into his environment and his surroundings like bark, and a chameleon does with a tree. Strong as an ox, when married with children and living color, 21 Jump Street, the Simpsons lineup was on his favorite channel at that time was Fox. He is the man with the plan, chilling like a villain, gelling like Magellan, sending all his enemies to hell, almost like Mike Tyson when he hears the boxing bell. And with a father like his, I'm sure you can tell, mess or start up with either of them, and your face and your body will swell, as they don't take kindly to strangers that cause danger. Yet so to Tommy Boy with a mother like no other.
Dude, you can't
And we
go
out.
hard, dude. That's freaking awesome. Please, the camel. It's too hung. Yeah, you are like awesome, dude. Jeff. I mean, like, Raphael, he came really hard. Was you still here because you need another rap, man?
Thank you.
Well, we do have
Ron,
another
did
rap.
you know Tommy's father was a brown belt?
No, I didn't.
That's
But
awesome.
Bryant, we do have another rap. It's 5 hours.
5 hours?
We got to wrap up the show.
Wrap up the show. Gotta go wrap up the show.
You know, it's that time, guys. You know, sometimes, you know, every good show has to come to an end. And if you know it, you know it. You know, what are we going to do? We're going to try to take over the world. The same thing we do every night, right, Pinky? No. It's that time of the show where we start singing
K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E.
Tell me why. We have to
Shout out to Jon Jay.
Fuckkrams. Oh shit, I spelled that wrong.
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
Mickey Mouse. Donald Duck.
Thank you for hanging out.
Let's go around the chat real quick. Let's see. McNiner. Give your let people know what's going on in your neck of the woods, what you got going on, and then pass it to David.
Okay. I finished my feng shui class, so I'm looking to be. I am a practitioner in it now, and I'm looking to teach people it for cash, obviously. And what else was I gonna say? And I've been working on learning the learning 140 plus dances because I want to be a dance instructor when I return.
Gotcha.
On my own, and as you know already, Ryan, I'm looking forward to getting that giant sushi knife to shave with, and an axe and a meat cleaver.
Well, you'll be all set.
Yeah, I'll have that Monday night, and I'm also working on the channel. I'm working with collaborating with someone on the process right now. In the process. So I'm starting on that. I'm starting to figure that out today at around 9 o'clock my time, which is like 2 o'clock. Definitely after Bryant's show, obviously.
Okay. Well, best luck in all your endeavors. David McNiner, what you got going on?
Well, we got Brian's coffee talk tomorrow morning. And then, you know, of course, we got the court lockdown Corey Davis award show Sunday night. And then Monday night, I got the Culp and McNiner show. Bryant, who's our guest? That's right. The GOAT himself, Corey Davis.
Guy's not paying attention.
No, I was
I hear.
I know, but you missed Bryant looking straight at you. Like he was like this.
No, I wasn't paying attention.
I got a calendar to my side right here, and I got all my dates of different days that's coming up. So I'm like looking. I know it was Corey, but I wanted to be dramatic. And then Corey, you didn't see. It's all right.
I'll look for that paper in my paper to do David Corona's trivia thing after the show. That's why.
No worries.
Find it.
So it's probably in the trash where it should be. David Corona, what you got going on?
I got umpiring all week. I'm doing the All Stars.
Oh, those poor kids.
Ooh.
Yep. Hell yeah. It starts tomorrow. All week. Yep.
So, do you call balls or strikes?
Everything.
Call them all. Wow, you're well versed. Jon Jay, is there anything you wanted to rethrow out there? I know you signed off earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you.
So tomorrow I'm going to be busy, so I'll probably miss the coffee talk. I'm sorry, Brian. I want to apologize in advance.
No worries.
But
Yeah,
on
no,
Sunday,
appreciate when you come. Life happens.
yeah. But on Sunday, Jon Jay going to Levi's, meeting maybe some of the people on the panel, and then do a little blog and say hi to Tom Grassi. So I'm going to post that as soon as I can, probably no later than Monday, my little blog. So that's what's going on this weekend. But thanks again for having me on.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, John. Hey, Jon Jay. You have a good night.
Yeah.
Have a nice
Bryant.
weekend, Jon Jay.
Later, Jon Jay.
Okay. He's probably gonna be here till the end of the show, anyways. Bryant, what you got going on?
Tomorrow, gonna have a good panel. You guys are all welcome to come on. We'll see what happens. We'll talk. We'll have a good conversation. Drink some coffee, or something fun in the morning, maybe donuts or something. And yeah, Sunday I'm gonna try to go too, and hopefully be able to run into Jon Jay. But I definitely want to go over there to see Tom Grassi. So there probably won't be a Sunday coffee talk show, but I hopefully will be home to be able to catch Korey's trivia show Sunday night. And then we'll be talking with Korey. David, me, and Korey will have a show on Monday. I think we're gonna try to push for like a 5:30 show. It gives me a couple more minutes, since getting home, and we might just start rolling at 5:30 for most shows if we don't have anybody else afterwards that we're. I want the NWO show to come back, but if it's not coming back for right now, then we're going to try to use that time. So maybe we might go a little longer on some of our shows, but we'll figure it out. And then really quickly, David, would you tell everybody who we have coming on after Korey on July 3rd?
Damian Lee.
Oh,
my good friend.
Make sure to tune in.
Yeah.
That should be a fire ass show. Or a pineapple ass
for
show.
Sure.
Yeah, fire, pineapple, either way. But yeah.
Shout out to the
Go ahead,
chat.
David Corona.
Pineapple pizza?
No. So what
No.
Have you seen
No
the George
pineapple
Kittle
pizza.
commercial?
Hold on. Go start sweeping. I'm gonna go back there, and if he hasn't got that clean by the time we're done, hold on. Okay, Korey, what do you got to say? I'll be back. I'm gonna go make sure he's working on things. Let everybody know
Ryan,
what
use
you
the
got
white
going on.
gloves so you could check for the dust.
Okay, so after we get finished here, I'm gonna go do David Corona's trivia show, and so he's gonna do his trivia
Tonight?
Tonight, right after
All
this.
right, let's go.
And then tomorrow, I'll be with Brian Culp in the morning. Then Saturday at, did we say 7 p.m.? I believe I said. I'm going to be doing
7 p.m. you said, yeah.
with McNiner. He'll be doing his 49 trivia. And then Sunday, probably in the morning, be with Brian Culp if he does it. And then the evening, we're gonna find out who went 17-1.
What?
Ooh, someone went 17-1.
Really, two people went 17-1. I'm sorry. Two people went 17-1.
Dang.
David and Korey.
And we're gonna find out that person won. Because I don't think the other person, I think he's a winner because I don't think the other person come back. I'm looking at the score. I think he just made himself a winner already. I don't think the other person has a chance on Wednesday to come back.
You know, I just went back there to check on David Corona, and he just left. So I had to sweep up and everything. Yeah, isn't that bullshit?
He had one job.
Minus 1 million points, Ryan.
Korey, you let him know when you see him that I'm pissed. He was supposed to sweep and put the chairs up, and he didn't do it.
Ryan, always remember, better be pissed off than pissed on.
Right. Guess what? My bladder's full. And I'm all out of cups. You let him know that, Korey.
Stay away
I'm
from
pissed off. My bladder's full, and I'm all out of cups. Oh, here he is. Hey.
What?
Why the hell did I have to sweep up and put the chairs up? I told you
I
to
already
do it.
told
You
you.
left. You left.
Nah, I already told you.
You know what? This is what I got.
Yeah, put me on timeout.
I'm going to relieve myself right here.
I had a phone call. I had to umpire in the morning.
You could take a shower afterwards.
I know. I have to go umpire in the morning. I'll be back.
No, you won't.
Now he's kicking himself off, Ryan.
All right. With that, we're out of here. I want to thank everybody.
Real quick. Sorry, Ryan. Real quick. Shout out to Laura Cat. She stayed with us a whole lot. And I know you're not always here, but we appreciate you being here tonight. And Steve-O, and of course Tommy, and a Bebop, everybody else.
Yep. Everybody in the chat, you guys were awesome tonight.
Yeah.
Just constantly. Oh, I think she's just seeing what happened. Sorry, Laura. Do it for the gram.
The Friday show goes a little off rails. It's not your typical Niner show, but we try to bring some facts and some good points. But we have a lot of fun.
It's the funnest train wreck I've ever been a part of or seen. So, yeah. And with that, he came back.
Well, you know I got to say it. Go Niners and fuck the Lambs.